Alright, wait a minute. Are we... I think we're ready to go. We have a couple things planned for today. We have some rings to Vol and double corrupt, maybe. We'll see. I'm just waiting for someone to message me. 1 second. And then I did plan something else. I think because now that I've tested pretty much everything there is to do in Path of Exile 2, I think it's time for a tier list. Now, I could do this in Tier List Maker, or we can whip out the Google Docs for this. I think it looks pretty good, I'm going to be completely honest. We need to, I need to add a couple more things. I don't know what I'm missing. I mean, there's probably like a couple other things we can add to this. But we have the Giga tier list, so we can rate all the content in Path of Exile 2. So I think we'll do this too today. Put this, probably full screen this when we get to it. I have one open tab. Alright, so again, I just need to wait a couple minutes. Waiting for someone to message me. Or just let them, just give them a moment. In the meantime, I guess we can continue adding to this list. Spirits, Exiles, Essence, Strongbox, Shrine, is that even content? Should I just put that in other? Maybe. Do we consider that to be content? I don't know. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. So a couple things on the to-do list. Again, I want to, I don't know what I'm missing. If anyone sees anything, any like piece of content that I don't already have in here, if I missed like a boss or something, let me know. I think we're going to make a tier list today. Now that we've tested just about everything. Oh, give me 1 second. So yeah, I don't know if I'm missing anything. I think I have all of the bosses. Like the pinnacle bosses, the trial bosses. I even have Olroth in here. I don't have like the other expedition like mini bosses like Verana or like Uhtred or anything. I think they're all kind of the same. Olroth used to be like a pinnacle boss though, so we included him. I don't think I'm missing any content. We did separate expeditions from grand expeditions. Citadels, like the Matriarch and Patriarch halls, those are kind of the same. We have like anomaly maps, simulacrums, currency, chaos spamming. Evolving, chancing, using architect orbs, poofing, cultivating, and identifying. That's what wisdom scrolls are. And then we just have like other. Again, we're going. I want to rate everything. I don't know. I don't know if I'm missing anything though. We have chancing. 1 second. Oh, corrupted. Corrupted nexuses. Cleansed maps. Hmm. I mean, all right. Here, send over the end various rings. I will evolve them in like 10 minutes. Just wait for a couple more people to filter in before we do that. I have yet to see a money ring. So, for content, we could do cleansed nodes. Because you can get fracturing orbs there. I have space for 50 rings. If you could remove 10 of them. Oh, all of these are perfect, and you even increased the attribute modifiers? Oh boy. Alright. Wait a minute, we're actually going big right now. Perfect implicits. I hope you hit some big ones. I've had no luck with these rings all league. Actually, like, scam rings. But maybe that'll change today. Going for a 115. Oh. This actually might be its own Voling Monday. Are we twice corrupting like all of these? So we're going for like the biggest possible ring, overroll, and enchant. Or all right. So cleansed nodes, they drop, they can drop fracturing orbs. You can get the Immured Fury. Do I need a separate? Do I need to separate cleansed from corrupted is the question. I guess corrupted nodes. Corrupted nodes seem less good. Like, yeah, they can, you can still get, like, +1 zone or, like, +1 level. You get a couple extra mobs when they, like, combine. Oh, wow. Holy. Okay, so what is the total cost? All of these are perfect. You even added quality to them. This has to be multiple thousands of divines. No, you don't get fracturing orbs from corrupted zones. Yeah, like corrupted is way worse than cleansed. 20 div per ring. That seems low. I literally just did this like 2 days ago, and I was spending like, well, each ring is like, I guess you can buy the rings for basically free, but then you have to divine them. And it's a 1 in 21 to hit the divine, and then you have to also roll the implicits. The blessed omens are basically free, but you still have to use divines to divine them. The implicits, that's a 1 in 10 to hit. I feel like divining these, I feel like that should be like 30 div on average each, with like average luck. Okay, so you bought the 70s for 10 div. Oh yeah, okay. That's not bad. And then just some Omens of the Blessed. Can double corrupt any overrolls. Are you sure? I'm okay. Well, I mean, you did say you're going for the big money ones. Going for a 115. Is there any? So what are we not double corrupting? Like no change or anything that rolls down? So anything that rolls down probably not worth double corrupting. Okay, yeah, not the downs. All right. We'll wait like 3 more minutes. Wait for a couple more people to filter in before we make the best ring in the game, for rarity at least. Okay, so we have cleansed, and I guess corrupted could be its own node. I guess that is kind of content. Cleansed is definitely better than corrupted nodes. Is there anything else that we're missing? Please let me know. I want to put everything in the tier list. But I don't think we're missing anything. I grouped all of the like anomaly maps together, so that's like Jade Isles and Temporal Sandstorm whatnot. Any other currency that we use? Balls. Fracturing. Fracturing kind of sucks. But I don't know. I don't know if that's like we haven't. No, I don't think we need fracturing. We do have these new sacrifice orbs. I guess there's maybe a couple other things that we could be adding. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? We're just about to get into a little bit of content. Just waiting a couple minutes for a few more people to filter in. We're going to be volleying some perfect and various rings. Quality, max rolled, perfect implicits. We will be twice corrupting them too. Hello, first time catching a stream, was just watching the Gamba video. There's no Gamba here, we just do a little bit of volleying from time to time, a little bit of chancing. Like today, we're going to be doing a little bit of volleying. And then we're going to get into a tier list. I think we have everything we need on the tier list. I don't think I'm missing any like big bosses or any like major pieces of content. We will tier some of the currency, and then we just kind of have like some other content over here. Oh, what do I think about Ice Shot or Monk Whirling? Like Whirling Slash? I have no idea. I play like 2 builds. I could offer feedback on Grim Pillars, which is what I'm currently running, and maybe Twister. But at every other build, I have no idea. Wait a minute, someone joined? Give me money! Yes! Come on! Buy 3 of them! I'm still making gems, by the way. I'm almost done with everything that I want. I think I need to purchase... Again, I'm just going for, like, completion. All of this stuff is going to carry over into standard. I need a Palm of the Dreamer. I purchased one last league, but I sold it. Because I bought it for, like, 300 div and sold it for, like, 1,000. So I need to buy one of those, and then these are all the new uniques that I don't own. Those will transfer to standard. And then I just have like a little bit of everything that will be transferring over to standard. Already have these in standard, these as well. I just purchased a whole bunch of catalysts. Again, just for the sake of like completion, have a little bit of everything. And then in runes, just bought 2 Raven Touched shards, 200 div there, Carved Majesty, like 250 div there. Again, just going for like completion for the things that I don't have in standard. Just need a little bit more currency. I need to purchase 2 Alder's Legacies. That's like 400 div. So I have like another, and then I need to purchase a couple more like of these runes. Couple, maybe like another 1,000 div to complete everything that I need. But anyways, and then maybe I'll buy a lock and a mirror. I don't own any of those in standard. I have like 40,000 div in standard, though I could buy some, but anyways, my league is almost finished. We are closing in on the end. Of course, we will continue spending money from the donation fund. We still have like 2 mirrors to get through. It doesn't want to go down. We've been turbo losing like thousands of div every like video, but I just can't seem to cut down on the donation fund. I don't know what's going on. We'll keep sending videos until it's gone, though. All right. Give me 1 second. I think we can get into this. We have a lot, I mean 144 of these, and then we have to twice corrupt them, sorting. I think this could be... I need to think, is this going to be its own video? Or is this going to be like half of a montage video? I don't know if there's anything... We'll see. We'll see. Alright. This one's kind of exciting. Has there been any news on the league event with the economy reset? I don't know. I don't think so. I know the a race is coming up in a couple days, but I don't think we have any news about a new league. Okay. I'm thinking, I mean, getting through all of these is going to take some time. Yeah, I think this might be its own video. All right. I think we can get into this. Hey everyone, and welcome to another Evolving Monday. Today we have something that we did a little bit of last week. We have some Andvarius rings, a couple of them, at least 10. They are all perfect, 70% increased rarity of items found, with perfect implicits, 15% increased rarity of items found, and as a little bonus, they even have 20% quality. So we are looking for an absolutely giga ring. We do not settle. We can actually take a quick look at the chat. Can send them whenever. We are going for a 115% Andvarius ring. We're looking for a max roll. The total input, about 20 divines per ring. And we are going to double corrupt any overrolls. Like, we are going big today. Total input, including the architect orbs. I think these are like 4 divines apiece. I mean, we're probably looking at 3,500 divines on the line. Maybe a little bit more. So, I mean, we're almost approaching mirror territory, trying to upgrade the rarity bot. Need to upgrade the rarity bot. Okay, sounds about right. Yes, obviously, I did not purchase these. This is for someone else, so hopefully, one second, let me activate the streamer client. Hopefully we can do a little bit of a winning today. Because I've only lost with these, so I think it's about time. I think we're overdue. So I think we can get into this. Vol orbs at the ready. Let me take off my rings. Alright, we start from the top left. Come on, I want to see some big overrolls. I'd like to see one rarity enchant, just to know it's possible. Let's get into this. Bang. An overroll, 74%. What about, oh, I don't know, 94% perhaps? We continue. Nothing. 84, that's not bad. We take those. Let me put that one all the way down here. Save that one for last. Hopefully we can get like a 90%er. 70%? So pretty good rolls so far. Nothing. All res. That's a little bit of something. Oh, 85 is max. Alright. So you know what? That's actually not bad. That is not bad at all. 1% off, and the all res went down. I think attributes went up too. That is a pretty good ring, actually. 1 off perfect. One off perfect rarity, at least. Let's see, no change. Come on, I want to see a couple more like 80+ percenters. Oh no, a couple no changes, that's fine. The RNG is just being backloaded. Okay, this is too many no changes, though. Come on. Come on. Okay, I apologize, I should have specified. I would like a change that involves overrolling. Although we can't be greedy. I mean, 164%er. We did just get an 84%er. RNG is just balancing out. Where are the enchants? Oh. Okay, we've had one. Oh. Oh no. Where are my omens of corruption? Please. Another 84%er. Well, how do you do? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We take those. Okay, our first enchant, we got a little bit of strength. 73%, 70, another 64. But you know what? Again, that's fine. 2 84%ers, two 64%ers. RNG is just balancing out. We take that. Life regen. I have yet to see a single rarity enchant. I don't know if it's weighted to be like 1 in 500 or something. What is with all of the no changes today? Excuse me. It is 1 in 4, right? Or maybe it's 50% chance for a no change. Because we can't get like a socket. Maybe it's 50% chance for no change. 50% or 25% chance for an enchant, and then 25% chance for a modifier change? Or maybe everything is just equal. Maybe it's 33% chance for everything. But I have no idea. I mean, right now it's looking like a 75% chance for no change. 78%. That's not bad. I'll put that one over there too. We continue. 70%. Crit damage. 80. Oh, oh, the Ellie Res max rolled, unfortunately. That's our first 85%er. Okay, we saved that one for last. So we have 3 chances at making possibly the best and various ring in League, maybe even the game. If this hits like a max roll, rarity enchant, GG. That's probably like a 2+ mirror and various ring. 59%, I think that's min rolled. I don't think we could go lower than that. 70, crit damage again. Another 85%er. Alright, so it looks like I'm just playing the game wrong. Apparently, if you add quality to these rings, you just get better RNG when you evolve them. That's not bad. 2 85%ers, 2 84%ers. That is like 4 more Giga overrolls than what I was expecting. We continue. Okay, 60%, that's fine. Again, RNG is just balancing out. Dexterity. Please, I just want to know that it's possible to get a rarity enchant. I just want to see it one time. Actually, you know what? No, I don't. Let's save... Oh, 56%. New lowest. Let's save the rarity enchants for when we double corrupt these. Alright, let's just keep stockpiling RNG. Okay, closing in on the halfway mark. Strength again. Not too many enchants. 75%, that's not too bad. 70, no change, no change, nothing. Attributes again. One second, there's a train coming through. Alright, let's see what we have down here. The last couple, 73, 70, 70. So we have a little under half remaining. I mean, if we can squeeze out 2 more 85%ers, that would be pretty cool. Maybe 1 more of each, 85 and 1 more 84. Just waiting for the train to pass. Give me a second. Alright, we can get back into this. Alright, let's see if the second half is as crazy as the first half. 70%? Nothing, nothing. Come on. I just want to see... You know, I really would like to see just 1 rarity enchant. I just want to know that it's possible. Crit damage. That's not going to do it. Strength again. 58. You know what? That's fine. I think it's time for an overroll. A big one. Big 80+%er. 29% increased damage. That's not bad. 70%? Nothing. Come on. Max? No, I think 19 is... Yeah, 19 is maxed. 17% Chaos Res. That's not bad. It's a little bit of something. Min rolled all res. No change. Nothing. 62%. Oh no. Okay, 72%. That's not really going to do it. Come on, we continue. I want to see at least two more 83 percenters. Come on, skill speed. 77. That's a little bit of something. 70%. 70%. And so you said you want to upgrade to the rarity bot. What is the mark to beat? Oh, I don't know if you have the ring on you. Like, what percent rarity? Another 85%er. Don't mind if I do. What percent rarity are we looking for that would be an upgrade? We continue, 70%. 385 percenters. I didn't even think that was possible. Okay, you do have it on you. Let's just take a little peek over here. That's a tall order. I think we can do it though. We have 385 percenters, 284 percenters. If just one of them hits a rarity enchant, that's going to be crazy. What is something like that even worth? Like if one of these hit a rarity on the enchants, one of those like overrolled ones, that has to be like a mirror and various easily. Like getting one of these is not easy. It's probably like it's probably multiple mirrors, honestly. 70%. So you bought that one, the 108, for 3,000 divines. So yeah, if one of these last ones hit rarity on the enchant, it might be the best one in the game. And when I say if they hit a rarity enchant, I mean when they hit a rarity enchant. We have another 80 plus percenter, 81 over here. That's not bad. We continue. Come on, one more. There it is. An 83 percenter. Alright, I'm not greedy. One more big money one. 61. That's not going to do it. A couple more to get through. Crit damage bonus. I still have yet to ever see a rarity enchant on one of these rings. I'm beginning to doubt it's possible. I'm going to be completely honest. But we have the last couple. Oh! No! Why? Another train, leave me alone. I hate trains. Alright, hopefully we didn't just use up the RNG. Apparently getting rarity on one of these rings is like a 1 in 200. Hopefully we can still get rarity on one of these big money rings down here. Alright, and the last one, I'm not greedy. 85% is all I'm asking for. Life regen, you know what, that's fine. And now, we have to do a little bit of sorting. Give me one moment. Now the fun part. See, during a video I can edit all of this out. But if you're here live, then you have to watch it. Okay, get rid of all of these. Oh, a 78%er. We'll get rid of all of the ones that underrolled. And then I'll put any like 70 plus percenters. Towards the end. Save those for last. Okay, it didn't take too long to sort. You know what? That is not bad. 14 overrolls, 11 underrolls. We hit a lot. All right. Yeah, train celebrating the rarity enchant. Alright, so it's not too bad so far. These are the ones that underrolled. You can vendor those. We won't waste Architect Orbs on those. We got 11 underrolls, which is not bad considering we got 14 overrolls, and we got 3 85%ers max rolled, and then we got 2 84%ers, an 83, an 81, and then we just have some like 70, some like small overrolls over here. We will Architect Orb everything. And we're not going to do this one at a time. We're just going to, I think we'll just get rid of all of these that we don't really care about. We will take our time with the overrolls though. So let's just see what we can get rid of over here. Honestly, I don't think we care too much about these. We're just going to absolutely blast all of them, and then we will look at them just one by one real quick, just to see if we got any rarity enchants. Come on, the Orbs of Poofing, my favorite orb in this game. Actually, though. Hopefully at least half of these survive. Get at least average RNG. Come on, I want to see a little bit of good RNG. I want to see at least 2 big money like rarity enchants. What do we have over here? Dexterity. We will separate the ones that have 2 enchants, though. Put those, like, over here. We have mana. That's not going to do it. Crit damage max rolled. Mana. Crit damage and mana. Skill speed. Another one with 2. Skill speed over here. Mana. All res. A little bit of attributes. Rarity. Wait a minute. We'll separate those 2. 2 enchants on this one, life regen, crit, mana regen, strength, intelligence. Another one with rarity. Oh. Maybe it is possible. There's 1 enchant over here. Nothing. Chaos res, double enchant, mana, crit, chaos, increased damage. That's not too bad. I wonder what something like this is worth. Maybe a little bit. I mean, no change. The rarity is perfect, and then, I mean, I guess if you're a rarity bot, you don't really care about damage. I guess some people might use this for themselves, but... Double enchant, all res, max rolled with strength, another one with rarity. I didn't even think that was possible, but it looks like we're doing it. Mana and damage, that's not bad. Intelligence, all res, life regen, another one with damage, 29%. Is that the second one with 29%? I believe I saw another one somewhere. We have this one with 26%. One off perfect. Ellie res, maybe a little bit of something. Some attributes, we don't really care about that. Crit damage bonus and damage. If you're using an Invarious Ring for yourself, if you're not like a rarity bot, that one, that's a lot of damage. I like that one. That one's not bad. Mana, life regen, damage again, 24%. Crit damage, and then double attributes. So we'll put these over here. This one, I think, just double damage, crit and normal damage. I like that. We have a couple more. We have strength, and then we have mana. These have rarity on the enchants, so we'll just kind of separate all of these. So far, I mean, it's not looking good, it's not looking bad. It's really going to come down to these last couple. Okay. Please do not use up the RNG. I really would like to see an absolutely Giga Ring. I think we can do it. Let's see what we have over here. 74%. I don't think we care too much about that one. It survived. 73%. That one's gone. Let's see what we got. Mana. You know, it's not a rarity enchant. 75. We have another 7. Okay, we have 72. That one's gone. 73. That one's gone. Alright, now we get into the high rolls. 75%. That one's gone. 78%. Increased damage. So we have a couple overrolls. That's not too bad. 77%. With rarity. Why go? Why? Okay, wait a minute. I hope the RNG wasn't just used up. If we can just whip out one more rarity enchant on one of the 80+ percenters, that could be massive. Come on, it is possible. Alright, 81%. What do we got? That one's gone. 83%. Mana regen, that's not gonna do it. Alright, the last 5, the big ones. 84%, 84%, and then 3 85%ers. Please just survive. That one's gone. Survive! Okay. There's a non-0% chance. And we just hit something big. Let's see how many of these survive. 85, we have a survivor. 85%, another survivor. And the last one, come on, 3 for 3. Just be like your friends. No. 3 chances. They all are guaranteed an enchant. The enchants are equally weighted, right? Okay, come on. Come on, rarity. Bang! Intelligence. That's not gonna do it. Put this one up here. Come on, rarity. Mana regen. That's not going to do it. And the last one. Come on, 85%. Max rolled rarity on the enchant, please. Max rolled almost mana regen. In another universe, that was 2 rarity enchants. We do have this one. This is 103% rarity. We did not beat the 108, unfortunately. I mean, the 77, that was just too low. And we didn't max roll the rarity, we almost min rolled it. I mean, it's not looking too good. Given the input of about like 34, maybe 3,500 divines. Probably like 3,600 divines. Again, I think the architect orbs are they like 5 div each? We just spent like 130 of them. We just used like 130 of them. So we're probably approaching like the 4,000 divine-ish input cost. The price check. I don't think any of these have recoup value, unfortunately. I mean, we can just price check a couple of these. Damage on the enchant, 70%. Well, I mean, they are perfectly rolled. 70% with perfect implicits. These might, I mean, listed 3 days ago, listed 17 days ago, maybe 5 divines for each of these. And I mean, this has damage. Like, this one has damage. If we turn off the enchants, yeah, they're probably maybe 5 divines each. So 180, so 200 divines here, maybe. And then the ones with 2 enchants, probably also kind of in the same boat. Maybe like 7-ish divines. Maybe some of these might be a little bit more perfectly rolled Ellie Res. That's not bad. Again, if you use this yourself and you're not just like a rarity bot, some of these might be worth a little bit more. I like this one. Damage with crit damage. So maybe there's 500, maybe a little bit more, maybe 500 divines over here. These have rarity. Let's see what this could be worth. If we do like 13, maybe like 68, and then a rarity enchant. So this is 94% rarity for 9 divines. This one might be a little undervalued. So if this is 90, what I say was 94%? Yeah, 94% for maybe like 15 divines. I mean, these are a little bit higher, maybe like 20, 30 divines a piece. And then these last ones, I mean, the rarity on these, I mean, 85 plus 15, I mean, we do have a 100%er over here. The 103 is about 1,200 div. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rarity. We'll plug in like 10 over there. We have an overroll. Let's see, what can we do? So, I mean, this is only 95%. Okay, so 95%. This is a little bit more. Yeah, 1,200 divines. Plus everything else. I mean, again, we said like 200, maybe 3. Did we squeeze out maybe, I'd say like 1,500 to 2,000 div? Mainly because of this one? That's not bad. Obviously, it is a turbo loss, but it could have been something. I think we got very lucky with some of the 85%ers. A little unfortunate, but there is a little bit of recoup here. So I will return all of these. These are the, I'll give you like the nothing ones first. We don't really care too much about these. So, well, I mean, again, if you sell them for a couple divines, it does pay for the cost of the architect orb, at least. Kind of. Okay, so those are the first couple. And then we have the double enchants. So we have the double enchants followed by the rarity enchant, followed by the overrolls, and then the last one is the 1200 div one. So overall, not too bad. It could have been a little bit better. I don't know if we go into a volleying session like this expecting to win. The chance to hit an absolutely giga roll, very tiny. So, not too bad, I'd say. There is a little bit of recoup there. Also, big thanks for letting me do this on stream. I appreciate it, and I'm sure everyone watching also appreciates the extra content. Let me know when you're ready for round 2. We will get that rarity bot upgrade. We will max roll one of these eventually. And with that, I think we are just about done for today. So, as always, everyone, take care. Okay, so we can stop this recording. Not too bad. Again, a little bit of recoup there. That went so much better than I thought it would. I was not expecting 3 perfectly rolled rings. I think we definitely got very lucky. Because I wonder, let's see, what is, so 70% times 1.2, that's 84. 70% times 1.21. Okay, so it looks like we can hit either a 1.21 or a 1.22. So that gives us a 1 in 20-ish. And then it's also 1 in 4 to hit modifier change. So it should be about a 1 in 80 to max roll that. And we hit 3 of them out of 144 rings. So that's not bad. I think we did get a little bit of... I think we did get a little lucky. And if just one of those had hit 75% with 15% on the implicit, there's 5 on the market. Oh wait, whoops, I'm at 85%. Oh no. Oh, this doesn't even exist. 85%, what about 10% implicit? Oh. Oh wait, what? Implicit increased rarity of items found. Oh, the implicit over here is 11, and then a max rolled enchant. Listed 1 month ago. I wonder, what if we scale this down to like 82? What is the highest? So this is 4 off perfect. This is also 4 off perfect. The Ellie res went down. That's really good. So yeah, this is 4 off perfect. If we had hit Yeah, highest on the market is 111%. We could do weighted sum. But we have to search... Well, I guess... Well, let me see. Rarity implicit. Rarity enchant. And then... Rarity explicit. Give all of these a weight of 1. And we're looking for... We'll start with like 110 if we get rid of that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We definitely could have just been doing that. There's not like a pseudo rarity. I don't think there is, at least. No. Yeah, we'd have to use a weighted sum. So yeah, that works. What I miss, chat, we just finished voling and double corrupting 144 and various rings. It wasn't terrible, but it could have been a little bit better. We got very lucky at some parts, and the ending was a little unfortunate. But now, what I think we can... Whoops. What I think we can do... Let me put this back on. Again, I think we can also record a tier list. We're doing this right in a Google spreadsheet, because everything I do is in Google spreadsheets. Is the... Like, with everyone here, take a look at the write-down. Am I missing any content? I think I have all the bosses. I don't think I'm missing anything over here. I don't think I'm missing any, like, major pieces of content. Currency, there might be a couple others we can add, like the new Orbs of Sacrifice. I haven't really tested those, though. They do seem pretty cool. And then we just have, like, other... I'm not even... I don't think, like, Exiles and Essence and Strongbox and Shrine... Like, I don't think these are, That's not really content. It's just kind of like other. It's just like a little bit of extra. I don't think I'm missing anything. So. I think... Are we ready to just go right into the tier list? Let's see, how do I even want to place this? I want like a little bit of the background. A little bit of like the Path of Exile 2 background. Do I put this like right here, or do we full screen it? Do it like this? Yeah, maybe something like this. Yeah, I mean, after 150% rarity, there are like severe diminishing returns. It's just a flex, yeah. Like you buy that because you can, not because like you need to. And this isn't just like my tier list. I also want like any of your feedback. I think I will let chat like influence where I put things. But I don't think we're missing anything. I mean, I guess we could have a mapping. Just generic, just mapping. So, do we go into the tier list? The mega tier list, the only tier list worth watching. We could, I mean, Uhtred for the mana rune. It is one rune. It's one rune per character. So, a double crafted mod, Essence of Delirium Body. Tier list of uniques. Voling as a whole. Alpha's Howl. I mean, that is... And then we have... Skill Gem. So Alpha Howl, Voling, Skill Gem, Voling. Or do we put that in currency? I mean, that's kind of like Voling. What else do we vol? Kulamek S tier for sure. Flipping. Is that currency? Flipping used to be one of my top money makers. I like flipping. What else do we have? Slow purchasing and slow selling. Okay, this tier list is becoming like a guide to Jonathan's vision. Hmm. The vision. GGG's vision. Yeah, that's F tier. Slow, meaningful combat. And now we have like plus 40 level of all skills. We have 6 mod gems. Yeah, they just like fortunately they just threw away the vision. What if 1.0 is completely different? What if they just like nerf everything? It wouldn't even surprise me. Oh, we have reforging. Is that content? I think that'd be other. Reforge, and then we have Runeforge. Let's just take a look at the currency exchange. I'm just buying a whole bunch of stuff. Again, like right now, I'm just kind of trying to buy the last couple things that I need for standard. Just like filling in like all of the gaps. Things that I already own in standard, I'm not gonna buy again in League. That's why I'm purchasing some of these runes right now. I do need 2 Alder's Legacies. These dropped to like 150 div a couple days ago. How much are these now? I think they went back up to like 200. Maybe they'll drop again. Oh, 170. I wonder how much they're gonna drop to. Maybe we can try to buy 2 of these for 165 apiece. Okay, so currency. I don't think we're really missing anything. I mean, we could put perfect... I hate perfect exalts. Do I think they'll merge early access standard and post-release standard at some point? I don't know. Honestly, I wish they would just like deactivate, or I feel like they don't even need to separate the leagues at this point. Yes, there's some legacy items in there, but in terms of like economy, mirrors are, still 5,000 plus divines, and over time, like everything is just going to stabilize. Like now that they've kind of like finalized like the drop rates and everything, I feel like it's not. I feel like separating the leagues isn't really necessary. But I don't know. I guess like there'd be like a technical issue merging the leagues, so I think it will just be. I think they will just be separate forever. But I feel like it's not even necessary, honestly. Like, yes, there's some OG, like, even the OG items, like, with how much power creep there is, like, if you're already, like, you can already kill pinnacle bosses in 1 second. So even, like, zero point 0.1 overpowered, like, +8 level wands or whatever, it's not even, like, it's not even going to make, like, a difference. Because there's already so much power in the game that, like, even the broken uniques aren't going to, like, have too much of an impact. And, like, a Temporalis, like, even the OG ones with 4 seconds, with -4 seconds to skill cooldown, I mean, you can corrupt a Temporalis to, like, -2.5 seconds. And it allows you to just blink constantly, too. So, I feel like ingenuity with 90%. I mean, again, like there are still some strong uniques, but like with most builds, you can kill bosses and delete maps instantly. So is that little bit of extra damage even really going to do anything? Plus their legacy, like a 90% ingenuity, I think those are like 3 mirrors. We'll take us a small detour before we get into the I don't even know how much this is worth. 94% ingenuity. Well, if we sort, I think this is like 2 mirrors for 90%. Like most players are never even going to get one of these. There's so many of these on the market. What is 94% worth? 4 mirrors. But yeah, like even again, like even some of these like broken uniques, like there's already so much power in the game. Like you already kill bosses instantly. You can clear maps almost instantly. I feel like it's not necessary to separate them. I am kind of hoping they like backpedal on that decision. And then again, like as for the economy, it will stabilize over the next couple years. Like yes, standard is still a little wonky, but now that they've increased the price of or now that they've increased the drop rate of divines, I guess this will take time to stabilize. But again, it also like you also have to think like who even cares about standard? It's not like too many people play this. I just like collecting things. I don't know. I honestly, actually, my league is slowly coming to an end. I almost wouldn't mind playing some standard. I'm gonna be completely honest, because some of the prices for things, I don't know if anyone has checked standard, but like even like ritual items, an Omen of Sinistral Annulment, like these things are like 200 div in standard. Like I almost kind of want to play standard. I think it would be fun to just like get big money, like 400 div drops. Like what are some money drops What is an Alder's Legacy? You could probably sell one of these for like 5,000 div, honestly. There's none on the market to purchase. Like, standard actually seems pretty cool at this point. Like, everything is just so expensive. But again, like, over time, like, Temple League definitely really inflated everything. Oh, wait. Oh, they disabled Expedition. I remember... I thought it was just the boss that was disabled, because I know like the expedition boss drops you can't get. That's why I had to purchase those in League, but I didn't know they disabled everything for expeditions. I guess they're still like testing it and whatnot. But like her declaration, 3,000 divines. Look at the margins on these. I could absolutely just flip these. Like, playing standard actually seems pretty cool. Oh, it's too... I guess that makes sense. Too intertwined with the league. That kind of sucks. I mean, if people are playing the game, does it really matter if they're doing it in standard or league? Like, I guess they want league to be more popular. They want more people playing league because, you know, that is like what most people are playing. More items entering the game and whatnot. But like, I feel like they didn't have to disable it. Alright, we have 2 of these. I also need to make a wish list for 0 or for the 1.0 release. So we can put these in here. And I just need a couple more of these. And the collection is looking pretty good. I play League only to get items for standard. You and me both. Have you seen my standard stash tab videos? You should definitely take a look at those if you haven't seen them already, because there's a lot of really cool items in here. I won't like go over everything. Okay, this tab is just junk. This tab is also kind of junk, just some like extra items. I hate trains. But yeah, there's a lot of cool items. This tab is all like corrupted, like Giga Uniques. So like a 94% Ingenuity corrupted, Tangle Tongue OG corrupted to almost 24% critical hit chance. We have body armor over here, corrupted to like +1 movement speed per 400 evasion rating. This used to be 500, but they nerfed it to 600, so you can't get something like this anymore. Shield, 666% increased effect of socketed soul cores, later nerfed to 333%. And then this is also evolved for 1 extra socket. An insane shield. Is that 2 flame relics just chilling there? Okay. This one is not special. It has 5 mods on it. But this one is special. This one only has 4 mods. This is 0.1 OG. It does not have the mod damage taken. Why do things move around? Damage taken cannot be absorbed. You cannot get one of these ever again. And if we price check this, there's 12 on the market. There might not even be an OG one left. Yeah, you can't even buy that. So yeah, these are pretty cool. I'm surprised these are 2 mirrors. I think I bought this one for like 300 divines. I actually saw this one. I had this one for a while, and then I saw this one listed for like 300 div, and I got confused. I thought this was the OG one with the damage taken cannot be absorbed mod, and I tried trading the other player, like I messaged him, and I'm like, hey, I'll trade you my last flame relic for yours. and I'll give you a couple hundred div on top of it. And he didn't want to trade me. So I wound up just like liquidating some items to purchase it from him for like, again, 300 div. But I almost sold. I almost got rid of my OG legacy Sacred Flame, which was terrifying. So I have these. We have some soul cores over here. One for strength, one for intelligence, one for dexterity. These all have the same icon. These are 0.1. You can't get these anymore. If you combine them or like split the stacks or anything, they will get updated to the current models. So you have to be very careful when moving these. Hand of Wisdom in action. Corrupted overrolled lightning damage and attack speed. I think this is like a mirror or two. Hate Forge, OG, minus 10 max rage. So you have 20 rage, and then you get a random charge on reaching maximum rage. And it can trigger as many times as possible. So, you know, it triggers no more than once every 0 seconds. So this is OG. You can never get one of these. Melting Maelstrom, OG, one click, recovers all mana when used. So we have these. I have Simulacrum Splinters. These are 0 stacks. I don't think you can get these now. This Hate Forge can be cultivated. Yeah, that's something. That's one way. Yep, sure. That's not gonna happen though. I have the Incursion Gemcutter's Prism, and one of these, like, Transcendent Limbs. A Corrupted Calandra's Touch. These can only drop Corrupted. You can't, like, corrupt a Calandra's Touch. I think I paid, like, 4,000 div for this. Or was it 3,000? One mirror in Standard. I wonder what these are in League. They're probably cheaper now in League. And then I have two. I have two Dream Fragments. OG, quality, corrupted to a 28% increase max mana. At Zeri's Disdain, gain 36% of a life as extra maximum energy shield. Crazy overroll on that. Of course, I got a Vertex from last league. +4 level of all skills. I'm actually using one as well. +4 level. So I have some of these. And then I just have some, like, gems. All of these are discontinued, like Shock Siphon, Shock Conduction, Overextend, Ricochet, and Infernal Legion 3. Or Ricochet 3, Infernal Legion 3. Shock Conduction 2. All of these are discontinued. You can't get these anymore. So all of these items that I'm mentioning, you can purchase. Or some of them you can purchase. Like some of these discontinued gems. I think Shock Siphon is the expensive one. Okay, that one's a mirror. But Overextend, well, 300 divines, that's kind of expensive. Shock Conduction. So this is discontinued, and you can buy one right now for 1 or even 10 divines. And Ricochet 3, that's also a mirror. And then, okay, Infernal Legion, that's 5 divines. Infernal Legion 3. So you can get some of these. I made this Whirling Slash. It's level 1 with -1 level and only 1 socket. So that's pretty cool. Do I have OG Stomping Ground? Is that a pair of boots? And then I have these two minion supports or minion gems. These are only corrupted, but they're 21-23. So I don't know how these got double corrupted, or how they got like 2 enchants. I have a Stomping Ground. Is this discontinued? In 0.1, I made one of everything. just in case. You know, I saw into the future. I'm just like, what if they remove some of these things? So I did try to make one of everything. Is this discontinued? Oh no, it's only one Exalt. Unless they changed it. Trigger a shockwave when you take a step. What is the OG about this? Attack damage is 50% of default attack damage. Is that the... Wait. It's not based on strength stacking. Wait, what am I missing? Okay, maybe this one isn't OG? So, oh wait, all of these are attack. I don't know what I'm looking for, though. New Stomping Ground is not based on strength stacking. OG Stomping Ground. Does it still exist? Do you have one? Can you link it to me so I can see it? Sometimes when they update an item, they'll update it. So the OG one might not exist. Because with this Headhunter, this used to be OG. It had when you kill a rare monster, you get its modifiers for 20 seconds. But they just updated all of them. So for some items, they will update them, and you can like lose legacy items. But sometimes when they update them, they don't change them, like the OG Ingenuities. So I don't recall ever making another Stomping Ground, so this might have just been like a global update. I don't think I would have ever made one of these in like a later league. And I mean, for my remove only tabs, like I don't even remove my other supports. So I must have made that Stomping Ground in 0.1. Also, I will complain about this, but my unique stash tabs and my map stash tabs, my remove only ones, they were deleted at the start of 0.5. I guess I think I just like logged into 0.5 or I logged into standard during 0.5 and then just my tabs were deleted. I lost an entire collection of unique items. In 0.4, last league, Temple League, I nearly filled my entire unique stash tab with all exceptionals. Almost every single exceptional item in the game. And that's just gone now. So I do want to mention that, just complain about it a little bit. I did contact support, and they laughed at me for wasting my time, I guess. So yeah, absolutely nothing they could do, I guess. That was pretty cool. But anyways, unfortunately, I still have like everything else. And then I just have like 2 of every lineage support. Oh, I need to do that for the new lineage gems. Oh, that's gonna be so expensive. Ugh. So I have that. Oh, also, talking about discontinued items. Where are they? Oh, fragment stash. Okay, we'll get there. If you had the Delirium tab with maps in it, you get this like unique like placeholder with maps. And this is actually like a stack of maps. If I remove this one, there's going to be another map below it. I can't demonstrate that because there's a limited number of maps there, so I think I showcased this in the video though. But this is pretty cool. And then there's nothing in here. The ritual tab, all of these are discontinued. So you can buy some of these. You have to buy them from players. You have to like whisper them. But we have like these sinistral and dextral coronations removed after 0.1, I think. These sinistral and dextral alchemies. We have the omens of corruption. I miss them so much. We have 800 of these, just so I have them in standard. Hopefully they come back one day. And then, of course, omens of greater annulment. Actually, the homogenizing coronations, I think, are also removed. But they haven't, like, moved them over, so maybe these will come back. Same with the homogenizing exaltations. These two have also been removed, but they still have, like, space in the main tab, so maybe these might come back one day would be my guess. And then the discontinued item, the preserved vertebrae. I mean, this has like its own spot in the tab. I don't know, maybe these will come back too. Because like with these, like you can only see these slots if you put the item in it. Whereas like this discontinued item, it has the spot that's always there in the tab. So maybe these will come back one day. And then there's also a bunch of like really cool unique items. Oh yeah. One second. Oh yeah, they completely changed Stomping Ground. Rest in peace. Again, it's not like that for every item. Do I think we should be able to skip campaign? I don't know. I saw... I think it just needs to not be as long. Like, yes, the top 1% of players are blasting through it in like 10 or like 6 hours or something on like League release. But like most people are slogging through it in like 25 or like 20 to 30 hours. Like it takes me like 25 hours to get through a campaign. It sucks. And then there's like all of these side areas trying to like make sure you're not missing any of your skill points or your resistances. They just need to make it faster. They need to make the areas smaller. They need to increase base movement speed for all characters by like 20%. And it would make the game feel so much better. They need to nerf the movement speed that Mageblood gives. Like, quality of life should not be locked behind the end game, behind a 600 divine item. Like every character should just feel more powerful, should be a little bit faster, and just like make the campaign a little bit faster. And then combine that with, I think, Zizarin? Did I say his name right? He had an idea where like subsequent playthroughs are faster. Like on a new character during League, you should have like all of the passives unlocked. All of the like permanent campaign buffs that your main character unlocked. You should have those. Or like they should all be awarded to you at the end of each act. So you can just like blast through the campaign. Like your second playthrough should be significantly faster, even with like, leveling gear. Like you shouldn't have to like go through every zone and get everything again. But yeah, like I think the campaign could be better. I'm one character per league. Exit to character select. We have Luna Ebonwood. This is my 0.1 character. I didn't play during 0.2. 0.3, we have Lenora Ebonwood. 0.4, Lucille Ebonwood. And 0.5, Lydia Ebonwood. One character per league. I don't enjoy the campaign. I think it sucks. Like when a new ranked season in League when a new ranked season in League starts, like I don't have to level a new character from 1 to 30 to play ranked, right? Like I think having to do the campaign, having to go through like a 20-hour long campaign, I think that sucks, and that is not something that I want to do. But let's see. I can put this away. And then, oh yeah, so have I collected all the uniques from this league? Yes. I am missing... I want one more Mage Blood, because, I mean, my character has one, and then I want one for my stash tab. And then I just need a Guiding Palm. A Palm of the Dreamer. I'm waiting for a specific one. I want a really good one. I don't want, like, a nothing one. So I want to spend, like, 300 Divines on a good one. But, you can see I'm missing 2 uniques. But there's so many, like, discontinued uniques that don't appear in this, like, count. So it says I'm at 428 out of 300, but I'm missing 2 uniques over here. I'm missing a unique over here. I'm missing some more uniques over here. Like, you can actually get, like, 450 uniques in your unique item stash tab. So some of them are like scepters. We have the OG Guiding Palms. They all have the same name. You can buy some of these. I don't know what these are worth now. Only 10 div. These are corrupted. 150 div for an uncorrupted one, or 100 div for an uncorrupted one. So you can buy some of these. There's only one of these, the red ones, on the market for 10 div, and then they go to 40. But yeah, like you can have these, and then these are different from the Guiding Palm of the eye, heart, and mind. So these are pretty cool. And then you can see like helmets. I'm at 103%. I don't even know what's like discontinued. But some of these, I think the deepest tower, if I remove that, this is discontinued. It doesn't have a, like if I withdraw the hollow mask, you can see like it has its own card, but the deepest tower doesn't appear. And these are 600 divines uncorrupted. Holy moly. Why are these so expensive? Corrupted? No. One mirror uncorrupted. Everything in my stash tab. This was broken, increased armor, max life, presence area. Enemies in your presence count as being on low life? Wait a minute, does this make you cull everything? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's disgusting. What? Deepest tower with just maximum AoE with cull. You can... Wait a minute, that is unbelievable. Wait. But not only read execute. Wait. What do you mean? But not... Or there's probably something disgusting about this. That is cool. But yeah, like you can have like significantly more items. Oh, it's execute. It's execute, not cull. Cull is based on percent of HP. Wow, they didn't even like try to change it. They just outright removed it. That's crazy. But like even if I remove this, I'm still at like 101%. So there's one more item in here that I guess shouldn't be in here. I have no idea what it is. But everything in my unique stash tab is uncorrupted if it can be. Like everything is uncorrupted. Things that have to be corrupted are obviously corrupted. But then if we look at like rings, like I have like an OG uncorrupted Dream Fragments. I have an OG uncorrupted 80% ingenuity. I think that's like a mirror now. So, yeah, everything that can be uncorrupted is. I think things just look better. We have my pride and joy, or one of them, a minus 3.95 second to cool down Temporalis. And then we also have my sword. These started dropping again in 0.5. So these aren't as cool as they used to be, but I'm still happy I got this in 0.1. I think I paid like 80 div for this, and that was a lot of money back then. Infernal Clasp. What is that? Oh, the belt. Yeah, I have one of those. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, there's a couple items that don't have a spot. What made this broken? 5 max fire res? Is that really broken? We have to remove that? Any cool rare items? I know there's +4 foci out there. Oh, like this one? +4 level of all spell skills with spell and lightning damage with double crit. Do I even want to sell this for a mirror? Any cool unique items? And then I just happen to whip out the exact one you just mentioned. I have a couple cool items. I know something, yeah, something like this is pretty cool. For rare items, I have like rarity, like I have OG rarity items. So this is a 62% rarity helmet. We have the Morior Invictus with rarity, 10% per filled socket, Vault to 5 sockets with Elirez. I think that's pretty valuable. 70% ingenuity, whatever. And various rings haven't changed. There's just some garbage over here. I have my equipment from when I did a negative resistance stacking. I can actually probably vendor all of these. I don't think there's anything too valuable over there. We have OG 50% quality breach rings. These are pretty cool. You can't get these anymore. I don't think these are too expensive though. You should be able to buy some of those for very little. 31% uncorrupted reduced rarity of items. So OG, you can't get that. Yeah, just a couple things. Also, oh, there aren't any more on the market. I just checked recently, but you used to be able to get uncorrupted tier 16 waystones. These dropped in 0.1. Oh, did you have the uncorrupted? Yeah. I literally just start talking about this. I look over at chat, and then I see your comment. So yeah, you can't... I don't think there's any more of these on the market. Waystone tier 16 corrupt... Or maybe they're just... Yeah, they're 500 div, which is sad. I don't know, maybe this player purchased all of them up. Because they were like 20 div a piece. I think this player might have purchased all of them up and is now hoarding them, trying to sell them for 500 div a piece. But I bought these for really cheap. So these are pretty cool. These... Yeah, these just have random mods. These have... These have been annulled to 0 mods, which is pretty cool. And then these are magic. You can't get, like, magic waystones anymore. Like, once they go to rare, you can never, like, decrease the tier. And then these have delirium on them. So these are really special. Uncorrupted with, like, OG delirium instilled on them. That's really cool. I used to also have like Quant Rarity Delirium tablets, but they've since removed rarity and quantity. They just like removed all of the modifiers. So I guess this tab isn't even special anymore. I mean, some of these do still have rarity, but these maps used to have quant, rarity, and delirium, but those are gone now. Oh yeah, I have some more stuff in here. What is this? Nothing. I bought these for a couple hundred div apiece. These are OG uncorrupted, 3% attack speed. I want to vol these. But uncorrupted, I mean these are, I mean I don't know, I don't think people are buying these for a mirror. Maybe yeah, 4,000 divines listed 11 hours ago. I don't think I bought these because I wanted to vol them myself to try to get the overroll, but I don't think I have the mental fortitude to vol these. And then I just have some like extra div over here. But yeah, that's that's the stash tab. I wasn't I wasn't going to I wasn't going to go over everything, but we just kind of started yapping. I Yeah, this focus is pretty cool. OG +4 with double damage and double crit. They're not all like tier 1 or anything. Like everything's tier 2, but you probably are never going to be able to get something like this ever again. How many of these are even on the market? So just, oh, well, I guess we can search for any focus. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, these, like some of these aren't too expensive. Couple hundred divines for a +4. A double crit is crazy, though. I wonder, is anything else like... There's only 58 of these on the market. 30 mirrors. Spell fire damage +4 with double crit. I don't know if that will ever sell. What about spell lightning damage? This actually, I wonder if this is my most expensive item. Spell lightning damage with double crit. That actually might be like a 10 mirror focus. You'll never be able to get something like that again, and the mods are absolutely disgusting. 2 mirrors, crit with double damage. That's close to mine. Maybe, yeah, maybe I won't sell that. I have a ton of lineage supports. All of them are like 1 exalt. Yeah, all the money ones are dropped from like anomaly maps. I did try to collect like 2 of everything. Just so I have like an extra one if I want to use one. Some of these I have like 3 of. But I need to buy the new lineage gems. From 0.5, don't really want to. Don't really have the space for them either, honestly. Let's see, is there anything else worth talking about? Anything else worth mentioning? I think we've covered just about everything. Oh yeah, and then in the fragment stash tab, runic splinters. These have been removed. So you can't, I don't even think you can purchase these anymore. I mean, I guess from like a player. Oh no, instant buyout. Oh, you can put these in your shop? $33.80. Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't charging me for every single runic splinter. I wouldn't mind a couple more of these. There, 85. I mean, these could come back one day. We'll buy a couple more. Okay. I think that'll do it. Petition splinters. Wait a minute. Wait, I don't have petition splinters? Wait a minute, do these drop in game? Am I losing my mind? One second. Were these removed? Do these go in? Oh! New item! Okay, so the breach splinters are still in the game. Wait a minute, we just got something new! Oh, I'm glad we went on this, like, detour. I'm glad I was, talking about... I mean, these might enter the game again. I don't think I'd waste too much currency, like, trying to buy all of these out. These are the, what are these? What do we use these for? These were from, previous leagues, when you'd use these to fight Oloroth. Okay, so we have a little bit of, we have something new in here. Oh yeah, and then we just have... I also have, like, OG tablets as well, with, like, 18 charges, uncorrupted. Or just, like, 19% quantity of items. So, like, overrolled OG modifiers. And then unique tablets. These actually aren't special, you can get these in League. But then we have like zero charge tablets, and then foiled tablets. So these are special. These are pretty cool. I have something for you that you can't get anymore. Wait a minute. Shoot me a message at Luna Evanwood. If you have something special, I also can give you something. Do you have any zero stack? Any zero stacks of simulacrum splinters? I'd be willing. It's Luna Ebonwood. So if you have something special, I can try to give you a little something something as well. Test. Hello, hello. Level 100. Okay, I have something special for you. You can't get it anymore. Here, I'll come to you. Oh, okay. What? I'll go back. Fractured +2. Critical hit chance for attacks. What? What? Is it? Wait, what is it the base? Implicit with crit. You can craft on it. Oh yeah, they removed +2 this league. I actually forgot about that. No, someone mentioned that earlier. Well, someone left a comment suggesting a quiver craft. That's a good. Okay. Wait a minute. Come back. Do you have? Do you have one of Do you have one of these? Wait, where am I? Check if you have any of these. Wait, are these discontinued too? Increased or oh, the fracture 15%. Oh wow. The Quiv strength. Notable passives. Grant bonuses gained from quivers. Mirrored. Double crit. Increased effect of notables. Very large. I don't think I've ever seen a mirrored jewel before. I didn't do any crafting this league, so... Or in standard. Here, do you have a zero stack of splinters? Okay, here. I will give you one of these. Do you play on controller? You cannot pick these up if you play on controller. So, we have to do this in a specific order. Follow me to this area. It doesn't matter what area we go to. You have to open your inventory, like press I to open your inventory. If I drop this, you have to click on this and then place it into your inventory. So click on it like this, you'll pick it up, you place it in your inventory, and that's how you move it. You do not control click it. You have to be very careful with these. These are very, very volatile. It is a 0 stack of splinters. Do not combine it with anything. Place it into your inventory, and then you can add that to your collection. And now I'm going to go back to League. I wonder how much. Increase bonuses gained from equipped quivers on a jewel. Oh wait, do these just not exist? Could you only get 15%? Oh wait, can you not even craft that? Oh, that's like a legacy. That is like old. Oh, wait a minute. I thought for a second that they might have just nerfed the mod itself. It's the Quiv strength that's discontinued. So wait, if we go... Oh wait, these might be expensive. On a jewel. Oh, 100 divines. These are corrupted. Mist fractured. Oh, 1 mirror for that. Probably more. Oh, this one is mirrored. That's expensive. I don't think I'll be adding one of these to my collection. 1 mirror, I wonder. What if we search for divines? Okay, 2,000 divines. All of these are mist fractured. Okay, probably won't be adding one of these to the collection. I mean, I could. Oh, wait, this is also... I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess you can't divine it, so it would have to be perfect. 2 mirrors. Ooh. I think that's a little too steep. That is pretty cool, though. I do have some jewels that... some of these have discontinued mods. I think it's the Warcry buff effect. I think this is discontinued. And then... Max Chaos Res, I think, is discontinued. And then notable passives. And this used to roll up to like 7. Oh wow, that one's expensive. 10. Okay, that's not fractured. 1 mirror. And these are, oh, and all of these are mirrored. Mist fractured. I wonder, like, when you're... Why would you just YOLO a fracture on that? Do you not, like, lock these? So 1 in 3. Are these 0.1 exclusive? They might be. Yeah, I didn't even know about these. Those are very expensive. And then yeah, you'd want a like an uncorrupted one that you could fracture and craft on. They got nerfed in 0.2. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I mean, trade isn't like too active. I mean, once you list something, it's there forever. So you have to watch to see like how long items have been listed for. The margins on the currency exchange are massive. Okay, so you can mirror this for free for me. So if I ever want one for a mirror. Hmm. Maybe one day, actually. Oh, was there anything else I wanted to purchase? Still trying to divine it? Yeah, one in a couple thousand. Oh, wait, oh. Oh, yeah, and then there's also... Ooh. I wonder if it would be... So the prefix mods cannot be changed. I wonder if it would be... Well, no. I guess the cost of things in standard is too expensive. What you could do... You could chaos spam until perfectly rolled crit damage for attack damage. And then you could ferocity it, looking for 60%. I wonder if that would be better than trying to hit like a 1 in 50,000 divine for a perfectly rolled one. Like if you divine the prefixes, the 2 prefix mods to perfection, then you can just chaos spam. Though the chaos spams will only ever hit the suffixes, you could chaos spam until specifically max rolled critical damage bonus for attack damage. And then you could just YOLO on the potent liquid ferocity, hoping that you hit 60% while keeping the perfectly, rolled crit damage. I think that would be a little bit better than just YOLOing divines. Because that's 21 times 11 times 11 times 11. How many 11s? So that's a nearly 1 in 30,000 divine. Wait, do I want this? I mean, yeah, like ferocity is 70 div in standard. So I'm saying what you could do is gather the ferocities in league and then when they go to standard, like you can get them for like 3 div. I mean, I would happily take one of these to add to my collection. I mean, that's like a mirror though. I don't know if I could like in good faith take that for free. I don't know if I have anything that I could give that I would feel that would be fair. I mean, they full sent like a jewel, like jewel and jewel crafting. What is an 85% ingenuity? One mirror. Hmm. Oh, it's expensive. I do actually. This is OG. Okay, you know what? These two are OG. OG Hand of Wisdom Uncorrupted. I think that I think that would be a semi-fair trade. Miscellaneous Corrupted no. For Exalts only. I mean for Divines only. 4,000 Divines for that. And then I also have this OG Hate Forge. Okay, I think this is a fair trade for that to jewel. Do you have either of these? So let's see, 15% increased bonuses gained from equipped quivers. So we would have to like, if I wanted to make this perfect, we can lock emeralds, right? I have them, but corrupted. Yeah, those are uncorrupted. You need to div it first? What do you mean? If this is divine, it would it would reset the bonuses. Oh, you mean you. You mean you for yours if I want to mirror it. Okay, well, I'll add this to my collection. So now we just need to lock this. Well, what we could do, remove a mod with one of the omens, remove specifically a suffix, then desecrate, so that the fracture is a 1-3, and then we lock it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, and even if the lock fails, we could just reset the seed by removing suffixes. All right, that's pretty cool. Two new things to add to the collection today. This emerald, and then we also got the runic splinters. And then the petition splinters. I wonder why I didn't have some of those already. Interesting. Yo, wait, you have one dope? Wait, what? What do I have? Oh, I mean, I guess, like, I don't plan on, like, crafting this, but if I was ever going to, we'd absolutely have to lock the equipped bonuses from Quiver. Just to fracture that like yours. Just to make sure those are always safe, no matter what. I mean, it's a mirror item, so we'd absolutely have to like take precautions. Plus, like we have to fracture this because if we divine it, it will re-roll to a 4 to 6%. Like this has to be fractured if we were to craft it. Do I have OG Byras? I don't think I said that right. B-I or Bieras? Anguish? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Oh. OG. I mean, if it's unique, if we have it. Chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Creates ignited ground. Equal to 500% of your maximum life. What is the OG one? Oh, there's 1,300 of these on the market. It used to ignite people in your presence. What is the... Ignited enemies... Alright, so this is the current one. Ignite magnitude. Oh, is this one that was just updated globally? Maybe you can't get it anymore. Unless I can't read. Did I scroll over something that... Oh, wait a minute. There's two of these. Ignite. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used. Okay, no, these are both the same. Oh, drops ignited ground while moving, which lasts 8 seconds. Oh, wait, no, those are different. Oh, enemies in your presence are ignited. Is this the one? I'm not seeing this mod on this charm specifically. Enemies in your presence, yeah, are ignited. That's the only... Yeah, that's the only one I see. Yeah, I think it was a sweeping change, like the Stomp Jewel. Because this is the only ignited, like, in your presence mod that I'm seeing. Scaling off, like, a base damage. I'm not seeing that. If we turn this off... Oh, no, okay, I guess, no, this is a mod for a different item altogether. Omen of Homogenizing Exaltation. T. I have some of those. I did purchase some of these. And then of course, like we already looked over the other like discontinued omens. Olroth's Resolve, the ultimate mana flask. I mean, ultimate life flask. Yeah, we have one of those. Is this OG? I don't know how these have changed. Is there an OG one that I should know about? I don't know when I purchased this. I think that this might have been too expensive for me during 0.1. Olroth's Resolve. Oh, wait. Instant buyout. I was like, why are these one Exalt apiece? Okay, this one. Excess life recovery added as guard for 10 seconds. This says 20 to 20. Oh, for 20 seconds. There's two on the market. I guess this one is a little bit better. Oh, my money. 1,500 div. Alright, that's OG, I guess. There's one more on the... whoops. There's one more on the market now. 102% if anyone wants it. Only 1,500 divines. Oh, also, with some of these uniques, some of them, if we go to, like, Mace, some of these are OG, like 0.1. We can look at the rolls. 10 strength. I think this didn't roll in a range when it was first released, but we can see the added damage is 4 to 7 when it should roll 10 to 14 to 16 to 20. So some of these uniques are like OG turbo bad before the like initial buff to every unique in the game. So that's pretty cool. Okay, we just made another upgrade. 20 seconds. Ugh. What do I do with this one? What is that even worth? 10 seconds? I mean, these are still like 1,200 divines. That's actually not bad. I don't need two of these. And I mean, if this one is base, we actually only spent like... If I can sell this one for 1,200 div, then that upgrade only cost me 300. Listed 2 days, listed 11 days ago. Corrupted, no. Any quality. Let me double check this. Yeah, we'll just put it up there. That's not bad. The Ignite, maybe it was just enemies in your presence. Oh, for the charm. I mean, It might be, I don't know. Or it might have just been like a sweeping change. Alright, so we just added a couple new items to the collection. That's pretty exciting. Thank you everyone for these mentions. Oh, something else that I didn't mention. This scepter, I wonder if this still works. Maybe they updated it. If we go to... I don't even have the Well of Souls unlocked in Standard anymore. But this is an item level 1 scepter that had the desecration currency to add like 6 desecrated mods. But at level 1, there's only 5 that can roll. So if you try to identify this, you'll get an error. I don't know if that still works. Oh, I can give the waypoint. Can I even use someone else's Well of Souls, though? Oh, I'm surprised I can even travel here. Oh? Okay, wait, we just unlocked... Interesting. Okay, wait, now if I go to my own... I don't know if I can use someone else's Well of Souls. Okay, we don't have anything unlocked. Oh yeah, okay, we have. Oh, that actually just unlocked the other, like, everything, too. Shortcut. Okay, so we might just rip this item. Can I even use this? Reveal? Okay, yeah, it's still broken. You hit reveal, and you can't reveal any mods. We have to reset the area to hit reveal again. So anyone can make one of these with an item level 1 scepter. So that's pretty cool. And then a couple other items. If we put this away... Oops. If we put this away, anyone can make one of these, you know, smoking blunt, you know, tee. You can make one of these quivers. You need, I think, around an item level 43. And then it has to be magic. And I think you just annul and augment it until you hit specifically tier 7 added fire damage to attacks. And then you'll get this name, which is pretty cool. An OG constricting command. I didn't cover this, but it has require 5 fewer enemies to be surrounded. I think that's just visual. I don't think this does anything anymore, but you can still get one of these. I don't think this is too expensive. And then this random shield over here just has 60% increased block chance. This one's also foiled, but whatever. Someone linked me a pair of gloves earlier. Oh yeah, the increased effect of socketed augment items. You can't get that anymore. They nerfed that to 60. Why that doesn't work? There's only 5 possible mods you can get at item level 1, I think. Like, I mean, but I guess, like, shouldn't you be able to get, like, high... Maybe you just can't force higher tier mods? I have no idea. But yeah, there's only 5 mods that a Rattling Scepter item level 1 can get. So, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and then we just have some, like, item level 1 flasks. I don't think there's anything too special over here. A meme adorned. Increased global physical damage. I actually want... I guess, I think it would be too expensive, but... Max 1%. 2 mirrors. I don't think we can get a 0%. No. I think 0% ones used to exist. I think everyone bought them out, though. This might be cheaper in League. Commands don't work on YouTube. I don't know how to fix it. I will. Here's my build in PoE Ninja though. The build guide or the PoE Ninja is very expensive, just because I put like 2.5 mirrors into my gear. The build guide though, the video guide, it is much more budget friendly. Let's go back to in League. Oh, speaking of nerfs for 0. Well, the next update, I wonder, are they going to eviscerate jewels? I mean, they just full sent them. How do you even nerf these at this point? Like, we can have 5 mod jewels. I guess you could reduce the effect of suffixes. You could make that like 30% or something. Like you could make that like 30 or 40%. They could tone that down. But like, even with like the voices and the jewels and adding quality to them, like they just full sent jewels. I don't know if they're even going to nerf these. I think they feel pretty good. Like the power, the amount of power that is in 0.5, like it is so easy to get damage. Like it feels good. So I kind of hope they don't like giga nerf anything. I think they're going to nerf the Runeseeker's Call. I think this could be 150% increased effect of socketed rune items, and it would probably still be better than most crafted wands. Like, this is very powerful. They'll gut the 5th mod interaction. Oh, with chaos spamming? Maybe. They could do that. That would make... Oh, that would be... I mean, that would just kind of suck, though, for crafting. Because if you can only have one crafted mod... I mean, I guess that would make it so you can't chaos spam it. That would just... But then you'd have to remove specifically like either prefix or suffix mods. That would just make the cost of these omens so much more expensive. Like these omens would be like 25 div a piece, and jewels would be like 500 div a piece. Like that, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like jewel crafting is fine. It's expensive at the very high end. Like, all of my jewels are 180 div, plus like 120 div for quality. And I have 9 of these. So it's just like... The problem is the removal of +1 prefix suffix. Oh, I guess they could make it like either or. Let's say you could get +1 prefix suffix, or you could get the increased effect, but you can't get both. Does any other... I mean, I guess they could make it like socket bound. They could make it like a new modifier, like a jewel bound, where once you use one of these like potent liquid things, like that's the only one you can use on the jewel and you can't get rid of the mod. Oh, that would also make it impossible to like salvage jewels that don't get the hit that you want. I don't know. I feel like they don't need to nerf jewel crafting. Jewel bound is the play, in your opinion. Yeah. You either... Ooh. maybe the play is just to remove even more jewel sockets from the tree. Like they did from like after 0.1. I mean, they just full sent jewels this league. Even with like the voices, like you can get 2 Or, I mean, you can get up to 4 jewel sockets here. You can get a jewel socket on an installment. You could get another jewel socket on your gloves if you have the socket bound modifier that destroys sockets for a jewel socket. Like, they just full sent them. Oh, we have another. 60%. Oh, that... Oh, that is a perfect roll. That is a big one. Holy. Wait, this is interesting. Companions with... That's interesting. Why would you want that fracture? Because, like, crit damage doesn't apply to minions. Unless, are companions different from No, companions are a type of reviving minion. Wouldn't you want this to be, like, crit damage for minions and crit chance for minions? Or maybe, or I guess you're just doing a little bit of both. Attack builds that also use companions. I'll show you the build that's stupid. Yeah, this seems very niche. What's your PoE ninja? I'll look you up. I don't think you're allowed to post links in either of my chats. But if you give me your PoE ninja, I'll look you up. Oh. Oh wait, obviously it would be your same name in game. What am I doing? I'm over here asleep at the wheel. Okay, a very niche build. So we are going like some companions. We have spirit, but you're also boosting your Wait a minute, right over here, I remember these nodes. Increases and reduction to oh no, okay. This is companion damage that applies to you. I remember this. I used this for a little while. I'm gonna just go off on a tangent. We're just talking today. Oh, mapping? Oh, I'm sorry, I just deleted your message. I can't see anything. Mapping in Path of Exile playing the game? Ew. I think I still have my old spear. I used it for so long. This spear right here has killed at least 1,000,000 enemies. This carried me through. This carried me through 0.3. It's not even that good. Tier 8, Tier 3. I used this for so long. But yeah, increased damage while your companion is in your presence. And then companions deal increased damage. So I was using that node. Like as soon as it all started coming back to me, like as soon as I started like, as soon as I saw the spear, I'm just like, wait a minute, I used that node. And then yeah, so increases and reductions to companion damage applies to you. And then just like increased companion damage. Okay, so we're an Amazon. We have the crit nodes, jewel socket. Yeah, Heart of the Well up here. Crit. We have weapon sets. What is in this second set? Periphery. What do we use this for? Yeah, also like give me a little bit of a rundown. Yeah, and minion. Okay, let me go back to a main league. The message at Lydia up in Wood again. Give me a rundown for what we do with this build. Also, oh wait a minute. Let you start from the shadows starting point. Oh wait, what ascendancy are we? Is this not? Lets you start from the shadows starting point. This is the Ranger. Oh, does the Ranger and Amazon both start from over here? I thought the Amazon started up here. But I guess not if you're using the split personalities specifically. Voices with 2, 3 level of Ice Shot, triple Megalomaniac. Some of these could be really expensive. Double damage, double crit with percent mana on kill. I'm using something similar. Mine has double damage, double crit with a little bit of skill effect duration. Honestly, forget Spark's skill effect duration. Maybe I want mana on kill. Actually, I think this is better than my Jewel. I think that would be way better. That's a little bit more sustain. And then Pain Attunement, so that's up here. That gives you a little bit more. So more Companion. Increase attack damage for each minion in your presence. So your minions aren't going to, like, do damage. You're just using these to give yourself even more damage. Increased element. Okay, and then we have, like, these Trinity things up here. So is that for Periphery? To apply a whole bunch of, like, debuffs to enemies? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even check the spear. Oh, okay, the spear is just for movement. Wait. Are we using... Wait. It's all attack speed. Are we using Whirling Slash? Oh, maybe not. Oh, what? There's so many... Wait, I've never seen someone use so many skills before. Holy moly. I used 2 skills. Mage Blood, Bismuth Diamond, Quicksilver and Silver. Companions deal 30% increased damage. That gets applied to you. What is this ring? What is that? You can socket an emerald in there? Excuse me? Wait, that's disgusting. Yeah, they full sent jewels this league. What is the most amount of jewels you can have in a build? So you can have 2 rings with jewels in them. You can have... Okay, can you use both? Can you use 2 of those rings? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. You can have an instillment in either your helmet or amulet for +1 jewel socket, so that's 3. You can get another jewel socket, so that's 4. You can get 1 in your gloves. You can get the tabula rasa for 6, so that's 10 jewel sockets. And then, how many jewel sockets are on the passive tree? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. And then you can use one of those with a voices. So that's 11. And then you can get +4 more. So you can get 15 jewel sockets. So you can get 25 jewel sockets max. Is that... Am I missing any? Can you get jewel sockets on, like, a belt somewhere? What if we did, like, an end league? Yeah, I would do a full jewel build. What if we did... I don't think we have the currency for that. 25 gigajoules. I mean, no, that would actually be like 8,000 div. Yeah, we already counted the one on gloves. What about, like, belts or boots? The body made of rings, the tabula rasa, we already counted. Oh wait, the body made of rings? What about that? Oh yeah, like, a full jewel build would be disgustingly fun. We don't have the currency for that, because we would need, like, a 3 mirror adorned at least. Hey, I sold my second palm for 2,600. You've been lowering them? How many are even on the market? I feel like you don't even need to undercut. Wait a minute. We'll take a little intermission. Palm of the Dreamer, 2 sockets. With level 20. So these are all level 18. Level 20, listed 10 days ago. Okay, so 2,600, so you undercut this one just a little bit. You know what? I guess that's actually fine. Listed 10 days ago. So 2,600, and how much did the other one sell for? I remember I price checked them when you had one listed for like 30, was it 3,400? And then the other one was listed for like 50 div more, 3,450. So you sold one for like 34, 36. It was 30, one was listed for like 36 and then the other was listed for 3650. I remember that because I just checked them recently. So, Skylar, 6,000 diviners. Input was, what was it, like 1,000? Mirror profit. I think that more than makes up for all of the currency that I've ripped. Does yeah. Yeah, so 6,000 divines with the and then so 6,200 divines and then with the 1,200 divine input cost. So mirror profit. And then I mean the jewels that ripped were a couple hundred div each. The exceptional sky slivers, how did those do? Did any of the big ones sell? I think, I mean, at 5,000 divines, I don't think we've ripped that much currency. There is some recoup value in the other things we've done. I think you might be up a little bit. Okay, so there was a little bit of recoup for those. That's so crazy. I actually did just recently add those, if we go to my chancing stats, I did add those. Okay, this is loading. I did add the 2 that we got to my chancing stats. We only did 24. Or yeah, 6 times 4. I think only 24 fit in like per tab. So that definitely skewed my results. I think it might be like 1 in 50 to hit a guiding palm. So yeah, now we got so lucky there. That was actually unreal. But a jewel build would actually be so much fun. We would need we would need like 8 mirrors to really do it though. So I think that yeah, I don't know what to do with 7,000 divines. I'm in the same boat. The past couple of videos have all been paid for by the donation fund. And like every video I'm losing like a couple thousand divines, and I just cannot get rid of these fast enough. Yeah, you could just donate half of that currency to me for a new build. Brilliant. Maybe not though. Maybe not. But yeah, like we've been doing so many like we've been doing so many things. Buying adorned, there's a very low risk, or there's a very low chance of that working. I just, I like don't waste it all in one place, you know. I mean, well, you know, it is your currency. At the end of the day, you do you. The adorned. Oh, I guess we don't even need to search for this. We want rare jewels. If we went like a full jewel build, we'd need at least a 50% adorned. That's actually only like 2.5 mirrors. 54%. 2.5 mirrors. That's actually not too bad. If we had like 5 mirrors, I mean, I don't even think I'd want to like full invest in that. If we had like if we had like 6 mirrors, I think a full jewel build, I'd have to make a new character. Oh, that would suck so much. Or maybe I could just respec mine. Crafting jewels right now blows if you don't hit the stats first try. Some things have gone up a little bit. I mean the price of jewels has gone up too. Some of these are really slow selling. I actually should probably lower these real quick. All of my 100, I think I've been selling. Okay, so mana on kill, that's kind of like a settle. All of those sold. Okay, my double crit, they've still been selling for like 170 almost. Let's see, what is the price of these? 160. Okay, yeah, these are still the same. How much is a normal crit chance? I need to liquidate these. 128, 129. Maybe I'll put these up for like 128. I've got to liquidate these. I have too many. I need to start thinking about making another batch of jewels. We'll just liquidate all of those. How many divines do I have? 520. That's actually not bad. Again, I'm just trying to get everything that I need for standard. So I did just spend like 300 div on 2 Alder's Legacies. I bought 2 Raven-Touched Shards, 2 Carved Majesties. Like, I've just thrown away like 1,000 div recently. There's still a couple more things. Oh, someone asked me earlier. I missed your comment. I hope you're still here. I'm sorry. I saw the comment, but I've just been talking to like so many different people. I think someone asked me, do I have any tips for leveling? It just came back to me. I think someone asked me if I have any tips for leveling. I don't have any tips for leveling though. I go through the campaign one, or I for leveling through campaign I have no tips. I go through the campaign once per league. As for leveling, abyss content in city biomes, tablets like this, effectiveness with additional rares are spawned from abysses, and then you use the unforeseen consequences. At level like 97, you can get like 2 to 4% XP per map. So if you're like level 90 doing this, you will level very fast. And then of course you use like tier 16s with Jado, add 1 level of radiation, increased effectiveness, and then just like chance for cleansed or corruption. Do you have the Master's Reach tethering band? Wait a minute. That's one of the new items. Did I ever buy one of those? Wait, did I miss that? Does it have does it have its... Oh, it might not have a slot. Wait a minute, did I buy the Kulamek? I didn't buy the new Kulamek. One second. What is it? Master's Reach? The Master's Reach. Oh, wow. These have... I remember on release, these were like 8 div each. Wow. All of these are pretty cheap, too. 12 results. Okay, what if we did like 120? Can we get this to 100%? 3 div. Mid-rolled. 50 div. Oh wait, there's also 100, 283. This one has pretty good rolls. 20 div for that. Alright. Oh wait, let me... Oh, I'm falling behind on chat now. Do I want to... I guess we'll buy that. Yeah, if you... Yeah, all of my... Yeah, I think I just said that. So you want XP and effectiveness. Both of these are going to obviously increase your XP. And then just like more monsters. And then you just overrun that. And like this is... Like this is so much XP. Do I think you can fix my spear with that currency? Oh, what do you mean? Like, do you want me to add some enchants to your spear with some, like, Vol orbs and Architect orbs? Absolutely. Oh, wait, Lich gets an extra jewel socket, too? Yeah, if we had, like, 6 mirrors, then I think a full jewel build would be absolutely insane. But I think it's just too expensive to, like, do it right. Is it all about the crit for the jewels? Oh, okay, 1 second, let me... Ah, I don't have any inventory space. $15, $14, $13, $12. And then we'll put the Palm of the Dreamer over here. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these. Some of these tablets. Ugh. Okay, so we have one of these. Do these not have a, Oh, we can't even put these in the stash tab. Nice. Okay, let me... Oh yeah, and my commands don't work on YouTube. Here's a link to my build guide and my PoE Ninja. The PoE Ninja looks really expensive because it's up to date and I put a lot of currency into my gear. The build guide is a lot more budget friendly. Wait, I have some Gamba. Skylar, don't go too crazy with the money. Wait a minute. Skylar has returned to us. Both of Skylar's Palm of the Dreamers have sold for a combined 6,200 divines. So now, let's see what they've cooked up. Hopefully nothing too expensive. Again, we need to make the currency last. I just want to be poor. No, please. Like, seriously. Make it last. Let's see what Skylar has prepared for us today. Oh. Alright. Alright, Skylar's just making good decisions. No wasting currency today. That might be a sign. If you crashed, it might be a sign. Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's not too late to just sell everything. I hope we don't have, like, all of those 6,000 divines on the line, or 7,000 divines. Again, it would be best to get a little bit of mileage out of this currency. Okay, let's see what we have. Hopefully it's not adorns. Trade. What do we have today? 2 Scrolls of Wisdom. 2 Architect Orbs. Oh no. Okay, we do want to rune forge the Rune Seeker. Oh boy. Alright. So, we do want to rune forge this, right? For the chance of getting 50% chance to fire like 2 spell skills. Of course, I think rune forging doesn't reset the seed. Like, we could just throw a ball on this, and maybe it hits 6 sockets. If we rune forge it and reset the seed, maybe it just hits 5 sockets. Maybe we don't get anything. So, do you want to rune forge this? So let's see, we have our Rune Seeker's Call. So when you rune forge it, it can't rip. It's not going to get worse, but you can get an implicit on it. I just buy one because I haven't gambit one before. So you can get an increased chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. You can also get like plus 300 runic ward, and then I think there's one more outcome. So I think ideally we would want to rune forge it, but I will leave that up to you. Oh no, I don't know. So if we price check this... Oh, these, I wonder. So if we have 6 sockets, unrune forged, that's 2,400. I mean, that's actually not even that bad. That's not, like, worse than, Well, I mean, I guess if we get... chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. Wait, why is this not appearing? It is an implicit, right? Implicit. Chance for spell skills. Oh, did I get the wrong one? Chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectiles. Alright. One second. We need to think about this. I mean, it kind of... Oh, it changes the item's name, that's right. Rune Seeker's Rune Mastered Call. So it does potentially add... What was it, 2,400? So if we get chance to fire additional projectiles, it does potentially add like 900 divines to it. But I think it also does reset the seed, though, so... there is risk. thoughts? Let's go. Alright, so we will Rune Master this. Why is that so cheap? I don't mind if I do. So, here we go. We are looking for chance to fire additional projectiles. It is 1 in 3. But again, like we can't lose. Like we're not going to lose value. Oh yeah, do you want to add quality? We can quality it too. So adding quality does reset the seed. So Skylar, do we do it now or after rune forging? I'm gonna let you decide. So if it bricks, it's your fault. You shouldn't have mentioned anything. Yes. Okay, so do we do it? Okay, yes now, and then we rune forge. And I already see it's level 20. I also did try to use a jeweler's orb, so it is 5 sockets. Alright, let's see. Did adding quality help us win? We're looking for projectile chance. Runic ward. Again, it didn't rip. That's not bad. That's like 300 extra HP. That is not a rip. So, we have 3 things to identify. We have 2 cultivations for the diamonds, and we have a sapphire. I don't know what we're using the architect orbs on. I don't know about that. But we will start with the diamonds. 2 adorns. Okay, what can we do? I mean, even if these roll like 1%, even if these roll 1%, I don't think they lose value. It's the cultivations that are risky. So let's identify this one. Actually, let's plug everything in here. Alright, let's move that over there. We have 1 more. Again, we don't care about the rolls, the initial rolls. So now, I think we save the identifying the voices. I think we'll save that. I think we will get through the adorns first. We just need to hit 1 semi-decent increased effect of rare jewels. How much are these? Are these still like 2,000 div each? Oh no, I think these are like 1,000 div each. Let's just do the first one. This is 17%. Increased fire damage. I mean, if that was like 147% or something, and then it rolled a bonus, that would have been pretty good. 1,750 div. I really don't know. Like, do we really want to do this? If this is all of your currency. I mean, I guess the voices will still have some recoup value, like 800 div, and then the Runeseeker's Call will still be a couple hundred, so you should still be at maybe like 2,000. I don't like this. It's too much. It's too much for me. I can't handle it. Let's see, 76%. Come on. Increased effect of rare jewels. Increased damage. Honestly, I mean, they didn't, like, rip, but now that they've been cultivated, they did lose a lot of value. But they didn't rip. Like, we got bonuses. That's not terrible. I mean, this one is kind of bad. It's only 17% with a little bit of fire damage. This one's not too bad. 76% with Global Fizz. And now the voices. I think this is probably the 10th one or maybe the 12th one that we've identified this league. We have to hit 1 big one. You have to... What do you mean it's a rip? I'm coping, okay? Can you leave me alone, please? Yes, I'm huffing copium. Alright. They're not bad. We've hit so many. we've hit so many, like, 2-socket voices. We have to hit one big one eventually. Please, just finally, just hit at least 3. Tell me it is possible. I just want to see one, just one time. I'm happy with 3 sockets. Please. I hate these so much. This was very volatile. We have the Runeseeker's Call. We can still hit a 4th or a 6th socket. So with a corruption, I mean, this is level 20. One second, we will quickly price check this. So 600 divines. If we hit a 6th socket, 2,800 or 2,900 divines. So we have a 1 in 4 for this to be worth nearly 3,000 divines. If we hit this, then everything else is not too bad. So, one big Vol Orb. Please. Come on! 6th socket, or I guess we could also get like a big enchant, like spell speed, skill speed or something. Come on. Oh, there it is! 2,900 plus the voices, that's recoup. I mean, or maybe at like 30, I don't know what these are worth right now. Alright, we definitely lost. Well, actually, I mean, we lost like 1,000, and then these are 1,700 something each. So we definitely lost a little bit, but there is a recoup. We have a little bit of profit over here. Like, the Runeseeker Call made us profit. We lost like 1,000 div on the voices, and we lost like 3,000 div over here. We're not using the Architect Orbs. That's not happening. I need to be the voice of reason here, okay, Skylar? I can't stop you from spending your currency, but I can stop some of the bad decisions. Sell that, recoup a little bit of something, and then we can turn that into something else at a later date. Alright. Oh, a 6th socket. That is not bad. Okay, we did it. A W, Skylar. I guess I'll be back. Again, turn that into like 2 semi-expensive, like 2,000 divine video ideas. That was risky. That was scary. It's like the game, it just doesn't want you to stop playing. That's why it keeps giving you these like tastings. It's like, okay, you lose a little bit over here, but, you know, here's a couple extra 1,000 divines for you. Break even almost. The Architect on Adorns. Yeah, it's like if every outcome is weighted equally, I think it's like a 1 in 7 chance to get increased effect of rare jewels. And then of course you have to like get a semi-high roll, like 40+%. So it's like a 1 in 15 Adorns are going to hit. And then, of course, like, if something hits, like, huge, like 60% or something, then... I mean, that could be, that, you know, that's multiple mirrors. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Okay, so I think I have everything. Yeah, I completely forgot about these. I forgot about the new items. So we have this. I'm still slowly working on purchasing like a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah. We've just been talking for the past, like, 2 hours. Or 3 hours. No, well, 2 hours, actually. We still have the mega tier list. Doing this right inside of a Google spreadsheet because, you know, that's where the magic happens. Am I missing any, like, bosses or any, like, piece of content or currency or anything? I mean, we could like specify like voices specifically what we think of those. I guess that would be other. So like we have voices. I mean, we could add those to the tier list. I don't think I'm missing like any boss. Do we want to do this right now is the question. Hmm. I mean, I guess we could save this for another day. I don't think I'm missing any like major piece of content. What's the name of the abyss worm that sometimes spawns in the boss area? The abyssal worm. I have no idea. But I don't. The larva-looking abyss boss. Is it so? It's like a boss. It has like a boss HP bar. It's not like a rare. I'm not 100% sure. I've only seen it like twice. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what it is. Or if it... I don't know if it... Maybe some kind of... Have I ever seen one of my maps get overrun by Abyss? I don't think I have any overrun Abyss maps even on my map. Been doing Abysses for a while. Or maybe if we use the unique tablet, maybe we just can't get an overrun. Alright. So what is... I mean, I guess we could. We could go into the tier list. We could record this today. The Path of Exile Omega tier list. I've pretty much tested every piece of content. Like, again, like almost every piece. I haven't done any like Adziri temple farming this league, but we can still talk about it. So we could, you know what? I think maybe we can record this. I know some people have been saying that evolving rune seekers is infinite money. So if these hit, it's plus 4,000 or it's plus 2,000 divines. How much is an uncorrupted one? I mean, if it what if it is corrupted? How much do you lose? I guess you lose like 400-ish div, maybe a little bit more, if it doesn't hit +1 socket. And then if it hits +1 socket, you can gain almost up to 2,000 divines. And then of course if you rune master them and hit, those could be like 3,500. Alright, so what I think we'll do, I think we will do the, I think we can record the tier list. Why not? Again, I will let all of you like influence where I place things to some extent. There are some F tier pieces of content here, but I think we can record the tier list. We'll see how this goes. We'll give this one final look over. I don't think we're missing any like piece of content. So, I think we will take a 2-second intermission, or like a 2-minute intermission. I want to get some water real quick. And then we can start talking about everything Path of Exile 2 has to offer, now that we've kind of fully tested just about everything there is to test. So, I will BRB in like three mins, and then we will get into the tier list. So I'll be right back. Everyone use this time to stand up, stretch, get some water, get a snack if you want to, and I'll be right back. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Oh, okay. So we close that. All right. Let me make sure everything is where it needs to be. I think, I don't think we'll full screen this. Oh, I guess, so let's see. For, like, Voling specifically, we have, like, Alpha Sowl that we'll talk about. We have Skill Gems. What else do I enjoy Voling? I mean, I guess we don't need, like, every Temporalis Voling. I don't know about that one. Alright. Are we ready? Again. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. Again. Oh, fishing. Oh, Dreamer Scepter. That's actually not bad. I think we can. Can I move these down, or is that going to... Alright, that's perfect. Okay, I think we can get into the Path of Exile 2 Mega Tier List. Okay. Whew. Again, as we go through, feel free to let me know your thoughts on where you would place anything or everything, and or as we go through these like one by one, and it might influence where I place some of these. But I will talk about, or I don't know how long this is going to be. This might be, we might be here a while. A lot to get through, a lot to talk about. Hey everyone, and welcome to what I think is our first ever tier list on this no, restart. 1 second. Give me a second. We'll get there eventually. Hey everyone, and welcome to what I think is our first ever tier list on this channel. I know a couple people have been suggesting this. Now that I have pretty much tested almost everything there is to do in Path of Exile 2, I think it is time we get a tier list. The mega tier list. I will let you know right now what is worth doing and what is not worth doing. Now, we could do this in Tier List Maker, or we can take this seriously. Whoops. Or we can take this seriously and whip out, that's right, a Google spreadsheet for the tier list. You can see we have bosses, we have content, currency, so like chaos spamming, voling, we have architect orbs, poofing, and then some like non-currency things, or currency related, like flipping, slow buying and selling, just some like tips. And then we have like specifically voling, like Alpha Owls, skill gems, and voling for Palm of the Dreamers. And then we have like other content, shrines, exiles, like that's not really content, it's just kind of like other. Identifying voices, that actually should probably be, I guess, in currency, because we use scrolls of wisdom. We use a wisdom scrolls for those. So maybe we'll move these over there. Anyways, we are going to go down the list. We're going to go down each of these lists, and I'm just going to let you know how good that piece of content is. And because this is in a spreadsheet, we have 3 rows in each category. So think of this as like S+, S, S-, A+, A, A-. So the top row for each of these categories, that's like the best of the best. And then we have like pretty good, and then we have like just barely teetering on like, you know, maybe like S or A, you know, where we're like teetering in between the ranks. So I think we can get into the tier list. Zesht. That's a pretty easy one. We're going to start off with an F tier. Easy F tier. F-, actually. Zesht is the worst piece of content in the game right now. The Twisted Domain has no drops. It has no loot. Everything has been removed and added to the Genesis tree. The boss fight itself isn't too bad, but the drops that the boss drops, terrible. If you don't get Ulnatol's Embrace, the big money lineage gem, you lose. If you fight this boss 100 times and you don't get the big money lineage, you lose. Terrible. Worst, easily the worst pinnacle boss in the game. Especially, again, because you have to go through the 3-minute long Twisted Domain every single time. Easy F tier. Next, we have King in the Mist. So, finding him now, you have to go to the map device with the Audience with the King in your inventory. So you have to go to the map device with the head of the, or with an Audience with the King in your inventory, and then you can fight this boss. So it's kind of annoying because sometimes you are going to have to like path out to it. You cannot just fight this guy on repeat anymore. So like if I wanted to fight him over here, I'd have to do, well, this map, and then maybe I'd have access to this. Or because I used a Visions of Paradise in here, maybe I would already have access to it. I have no idea. So finding the boss is not too good, but fighting the boss, it's very quick. The in-between phase when you're going through the mist, that's not terrible. He does have some money drops. So finding the king kinda sucks, but fighting him, he has money drops. It's a quick fight. Is this A tier or B tier? He drops from nothing diamonds. Those are like 50 div apiece, so he has big money drops. He drops 1 to 2 of the head of the king, so you can do the ritual chains. But again, finding and setting up the runs, the intermission, like going through the maze, isn't too good. Do we plop him in B tier? I think he might be a B tier. I think he might be B tier. We have Kulamek. Easy S tier. Every single day. 100% guaranteed to make you money. Prices have stabilized a little bit, so every single kill is not money. If we look at the price of Kulamek's Invitation, these are 3 divines to insta-purchase. Margins are pretty close. The Abyss, the Ancient Jawbones, so you do lose a little bit of money on Ancient Jawbones, or you just barely break even, but the Ancient Ribs, 2 divines profit. All of these have an equal chance of being dropped. The Collarbone, 1 divine profit. And then, of course, you can get the big money belts that have bonuses as though they were body armor. Easy S tier. Is it S plus? We also have to think about the fight itself, the cutscenes. A minute-long cutscene to fight the boss sucks, but you can AFK it. So the question is Kulamek S tier or like S minus? I think he might be S minus. Regular S minus tier, in my honest opinion, just because of setting up the fight each time. It kinda sucks. So I think we do need to include that. So S minus for Kulamek. Olroth. I mean, back when you could use the expedition splinters to fight Olroth, you could just fight him on repeat. Now you have to use now you have to use like Olroth Saga, you have to path out into the expedition zone, and does it even have money drops? He only drops Olroth's Resolve at this point. Let's see, are you a big money drop? No. Is Olroth even worth fighting anymore? I don't think he doesn't drop Uhtred's supports anymore. Like this is specifically like they moved these, I think, to the actual expedition boss, Uhtred. So I don't think Olroth is really worth the time anymore. Like is anyone even like actually fighting him for his other uniques? So no money drops. Finding him, like having to use the Olroth Saga, pathing out into the expedition, and then running him. Olroth's Conviction. So there is 1 money lineage. 10 div. Olroth might be C tier now. Just because it doesn't seem like he has any really good drops. Like, you're not going to use an Olroth Saga when you could be instead using like an Alder Saga. And speaking of Olroth, I think we will add Uhtred to the list of bosses. I think let's place this boss right now. The depleted mana rune. You have like a 2 or 3% chance of getting the quest item that will get you the Rune Seeker, 1,000 divines for that. You have the Uhtred's like Exodus, or Exodus, you have the big money lineage gems. I don't think it's S tier. Getting Again, it's like a 2%. Like, getting the depleted mana rune sucks. You need to use the sagas. It's not very exciting. You have to path out to the boss every single time. Like, it has some money drops, but... And of course, like, you can only get the depleted mana rune once per character. So, do we... I'm feeling B tier. Gatekeeping main game content and encouraging it is A tier or lower. Yeah, so I'm thinking B tier. I think just like middle, just B tier. Definitely better than Olroth because better drops, more money. Same setup, and it's still just not very good. A very low chance to get the depleted mana rune, low chance to get the money lineage gems too, probably. We have the Aberration, the Expedition Pinnacle boss, low input cost, fairly easy fight. There's no like long cutscene, like you do have to run through the area, like there's just like standard setup, but that's, you know, every single Pinnacle boss. Quick fight, some money drops, some of the... There's one... What was the money one that this boss drops? I forget which one. Does this, or is this Hubris? It has one semi-money lineage. Okay, oh wait, this drops... Oh, no, this boss is what drops... Okay, this boss drops Olroth's Conviction. Because I got 4 of each of these when I did my 50 runs. Does Olroth even drop these lineage? So I just checked. From my 50 runs fighting the Expedition Pinnacle boss, I got 4 Olroth's Hubris, 4 Olroth's Conviction, lineage gems. And we just price checked Conviction. It's like 10 div. This has no value. So the Aberration, is it even really worth it? All of the other drops, I mean, if we pull this up one more time, all of the other drops, they don't... or the emergent, like, possibility. So some of these runes might have a little bit of value. Again, the input cost is really low, but there aren't any big money drops. So... this might be our first, like, D tier. Maybe early in the league, it's a little bit more profitable. But, like, right now, there's no money drops. I mean, if we put Olroth in C tier, he doesn't even have any money drops either. I think, do we have to move Olroth down? I think we will. Why did we even put Olroth in C tier? I think he might be D tier. Or do we put Aberration in C tier? I mean, they're not terrible. They're not terrible. I think we need to save like D and F tiers for really, really bad. Like, these are just kind of like mid. These are mid. They're not really good, but they're not terrible. You're not going to lose currency on them. So I think we will keep these in C tier. Arbiter of Ash. This is an interesting one. He is F tier, unless you can kill him instantly. If you see any of his mechanics, F tier. Every single day you wake up. But if you can kill the Arbiter of Ash without seeing any of his attacks, he is a consistent money maker. I think I would put him... Is he S tier? I think we still need to think about his attacks. How do we do this? I'm almost thinking A tier for Arbiter of Ash, because money. Just consistent money. Almost every single day you wake up. Of course, you can go dry. The boss fight itself, again, if you see his attacks, I think if you see his attacks, he's F tier. So, I think putting Arbiter of Ash in A tier, I think that's fair. Arbiter of Divinity as well. The cutscene's a little bit worse than Arbiter of Ash. The Arbiter of Divinity, I think, is a much better boss fight, and he also has big money lineage drops. Of course, you can go dry. So, with Arbiter of Ash, it's really hard to go dry. You have like a 30% chance of getting a Prism of Belief. So, I think Arbiter of Divinity, you can go dry. Now, do we put him in A tier or B tier? He's either, I think Arbiter of Divinity is either low A tier or high B tier. Again, we have to factor in going dry. Like, he's not going to be infinite money every single day you wake up. It's just not going to happen. I think Divinity might be high B tier, just because you can go dry. These are a little too close. No, whatever. We can add some divisions to these cells some other time. Okay, we have the Trial of the Sekimas. We have Zarok. For a boss fight, he drops very rarely the, Last Flame Relic, big money drops. He has consistent drops if you use the relics to force him to drop. Specific items. The boss fight itself isn't too bad, especially if you have, like, good boons. You can make the fight easier. So let's see, where do we put him? I'm feeling like either, again, with the right, like, if you're using the relics, you can make him drop money drops almost every single time, like the Against the Darkness diamond. So guaranteed money. Of course, getting to him, we did separate the, like, actual running the trials like that. I put in content. So just like for the boss himself, getting to him kinda sucks. I don't think this boss could be S tier, just because you have to go through the entire Trial of the Sekimas to fight him. You can force him to, drop big money items, and then of course he has the lottery, the big money, again, Last Flame relic drop. So, I think easy, at least A tier. I know some people might disagree with this, just because some people really, really dislike the trials altogether, but I think easy A tier. We have the Trial Master. I mean, getting to him is even easier than getting to Zarok. The fight itself, I think he's significantly easier. Like, the arena is really good too. It's fairly small, so it's good for, like, Twister builds too. And of course he has the Adorned. He does have a big money drop, and it is significantly more common than the Last Flame relic. So, of course, the input is higher. You can run the trial boss, you can run the second boss as much as you want for basically free. I mean, depending on whether or not you're using an expensive relic or not. To fight the trial boss, you need 2 additional keys. You can get the last one during the run as you path to him. So there is an input cost. So in some ways he's better than Zarok, and in some ways he's worse. Trial Master is A mid in my opinion. I'm thinking putting him in the same. I'm gonna put A minus, just because you have to keep in mind you can go dry. You could do 100 runs and not get the Adorned. You can go double the drop rate, you can go dry. And if you go dry, you're just gonna lose money. There's no recoup. You're not gonna get anything else that's going to help, like, bridge the gap to get, like, a little bit of currency recoup. So, I think he is, like, low A tier. And if you really go dry, like, maybe he's, like, upper B tier. We have the Bodatch, the Ritual Pinnacle boss. I think this boss sucks. When I tried fighting him, when I first made it to mapping, all the attacks suck. The, like, phasing, the AoEs, the telegraphing, it is terrible all around. As for loot, he has one semi-good drop. He has the Carved Majesty. That's like 100-something div. And the input cost is basically nothing. Combine that with pretty short cutscenes. You go to the ritual, hub area, and then you can pretty much fight the boss. So, and he's not bad if you don't see his mechanics. So with like Arbiter of Ash, we're assuming we don't see any of his mechanics. We just go in, we kill him. So, is this boss... Like, he has one money drop, but if you don't get it, you're just going to lose. I don't think it's A tier with only one money drop that has like a maybe 2% chance of being obtained. So I'm thinking... I think Arbiter of Divinity is way better. Of course, you can go dry. This might be a C tier boss. Again, the boss fight is not very good. 2 phases, virtually no drops. The input cost is almost nothing. I feel like this would be high C tier, maybe low B. We have Tang Mizzou, the Delirium Pinnacle boss. Again, this boss also has like no drops except for the Raven Touched Shard, which is, I believe, like a 2%. I've seen that number floating around. The input cost is a little bit more than the Ritual Pinnacle boss. The boss fight is, I think, significantly better, though. The arena is pretty good. This... If you don't get the trial, if you don't get the Raven Touched Shard, though, you are going to lose. I don't think this is an A tier boss. It's quick, it's easy. 100 div for... I think this might be... I think we'd put this boss below the Arbiter of Divinity. Of course, you could go dry at the Arbiter of Divinity. I mean, you could go dry at Tang Mizzou, and you're going to... And you're going to lose if you don't get the Raven Touch Shard. And then there's, like, no other recoup. There's no other, like, money drops that you're looking for. So yeah, I think B tier. would be fair. We have Exile, the final boss. Hopefully I'm not missing any bosses. Getting to Exile sucks. Because you have to, farm the beacon energy, you have to run through the temple. If you're really good, you can fight Exile every other temple. So, and she does have like a 2 or 4-ish% chance, maybe it's 1 in 20, maybe it's like 1 in 30 or so, to drop at Ziri's Communion, a big money 600 Divine Lineage. Of course, there's also her vault at the end that is going to drop a whole bunch of currency. She is a pretty good moneymaker. The boss fight itself isn't too bad. If you're running temple, if you enjoy farming at Ziri, it's not a terrible boss fight. It's just like the setup. But there are some big money drops to be had. Of course, you can go dry. So with Arbiter of Divinity, with like the Trial Master, with Tang Mizzou, all of these bosses you can go dry. Now with Edziri, there's really no input cost, it's just your time farming all of the beacon energy. So I think Edziri would be like in this cluster, like right in between B and A. High B tier, maybe low A tier. Edziri is probably A. Alright, that's where we will put her. Low A tier. Again, you can go dry, and then there's also just the setup. The only thing you might be missing is the unique map bosses. Nope, we have those anomaly maps. We're just going to group all of them together. Alright. Bosses are set. Kulamek, consistent money every single day you wake up. Like, I think we're fairly happy with this. Maybe I was a little too hard with Zesht, but I mean, going through the Twisted Domain, if you don't get the big money drop, you're going to lose. Each attempt is also 12 div. I think he's the most expensive pinnacle boss to farm. And you're probably just going to lose. So, you know what? I think he is F tier. Let's move into the content. Ritual content. Ritual content, if you're not specifically farming rituals, it's just not good. If you're not getting rerolls, if you're not getting if you're not getting tribute, it's not very good. But rituals are consistent money, even with like a budget tablet setup. Even with like a budget tablet setup, rituals are just money. So we'll assume that for each of these like pieces of content, you are full sending them. Not at the like highest level, but if you're actually farming rituals with like 3 ritual tablets, maybe 1 with extra rerolls, that isn't super necessary. The omens, they're like 15 div a piece, the big money purples. You also have a chance at those big money items. You're going to like a headhunter or a mage blood, so are rituals S tier? Is that an S tier piece of content? Just overall. Nah, Zest should be lower. I think rituals, consistent money. I think they are S- tier. Do we put these in S tier? I mean, turbo juicing them, it's just so expensive. You will lose at the highest end. And like they are just like a lot of fun per hour. Like if you enjoy rituals, just blasting through groups of enemies, if you have like massive AoE, when you do rituals, I mean, like I think overall rituals, like they have money drops, fairly consistent money. If you go in with like enough rerolls, and this is specifically if you're doing ritual chains. Like you need to be like semi-juicing the ritual rerolls for this to be S tier. If you're just going in with like a budget setup, like below budget, they're definitely not S tier. But we will assume for the sake of, placing the content in the tier list, we will assume you're doing it at a fairly high level. Breach. I think Breach is easy S tier. Easy. Maybe even S+. Is Breach our first S+? You get monsters, you get XP, you get drops, you get divines, you get access to Hive Blood for the Genesis tree. Do we separate the Genesis tree from just like breaches? I mean, they are kind of intertwined. You do a breach, you get Hive Blood, and then you can spend that on the Genesis tree. And the Genesis tree has so much power. S+. What do we think about Breach? I think this is easy S+. It has everything. It has drops, it has currency, XP, it has monsters. Oh, Breach is S mid, and then Abyss is S+. Abyss is actually better. So you know what? I think we will put Breach in S tier, and then Abyss is S+. Or, I mean, Abyss... I feel like these two could be swapped. If you're really good at pulling monsters out of abysses, the smoke, so that you can farm Abyss, Omens of Light. And yeah, this is based off solo farming. If you're really good at pulling Abyss monsters out of the smoke for the increased chance at Abyssal Echoes or Omens of Light, I mean, these could both... Honestly, I think, like, just this content. If you're min juicing it, it's still satisfying. You're gonna get drops. You're gonna get a lot of monsters to spawn. If you're maximizing it, good XP, good drops, good like everything. I'd go the other way around. I think the overall like consensus is that Abyss and Breach, they're either S tier or S+. I think it's just gonna come down to like personal preference at this point. I get more from Abyss as a solo farmer than Breach. Of course, like with Breach, you also have the Genesis tree. I think Breach, and then we will just do Breach, and then the Genesis tree is kind of intertwined with that, because again, you do breaches, you get Hive Blood. You spend the Hive Blood at the tree, and there's so much money to be made off the Genesis tree. It is so powerful. Easy S tiers. Delirium. The meta farming is to have your zones covered in Delirium in a city biome. As for the difficulty and the content, like, what do we think of Delirium as a mechanic, as like a whole? I mean, we're back to 0.1 with like, putting Delirium on our maps. Like, we used to be able to instill our Waystones with Delirium for bonuses, and now we're looking for that overlap still. I think it kinda sucks. It does increase drops though. I don't know if we can, like, it's just like an added layer. It's hassle. I don't think we can put that in S tier. It does add difficulty. It adds challenge, it adds modifiers, it adds drops, it adds currency. I think at the end of the day, it is at least A+ tier. Like, you want to be doing this. It adds XP, just everything. Yeah, Delirium is basically like forced. If you're not farming 200% deli maps, it's like, what are you doing? Which sucks. Like it sucks. Can we even? Again, like, it's definitely like A. But it just sucks that it does feel forced. Maybe not A+. Like, it does feel mandatory. It's at least A. Okay, a lot of people are saying at least A. Temple. I know this is... People are going to be divided on this. The temple itself, if you're just doing the temple, I mean, you're doing temple to farm at Ziri. So if we look at just the temple itself now, not at Ziri, you can still get, I mean, the all of the temple currency, cultivations, architect orbs, like all of those big money orbs, they are very, very valuable. So I don't think temple by itself can be S tier. In I don't even think it could be A tier because you have to farm maps for the energy so that you can even do the content. I don't think it can be A tier. Like, yes, it does have some money drops, it has some enemies. Maybe some people might enjoy the, like setting up the temple and whatnot. Of course, there's no way to like preserve it, so it's going to destabilize after every run. B minus. I mean, again, I feel like some people really enjoy it. Especially if you're running at Zeri, if you know how to run it, if you can fight at Zeri every other run, and then like just the temple is a little bit of like popcorn currency on the side with all of the like Vol currencies. You get a little bit of monsters, right? You get a couple monsters, you get a little bit of XP. I think you still get unlimited attempts if you die, right? Like you get the checkpoints. So that, I think that is a huge bonus. Like, it feels, like, that feels good, at least. But I think Temple would be, I think it should be, like, right in the middle. Again, if you farm it, if, like, I know a lot of people have just skipped it this league, so you either like it or you don't. Just right in the middle. Expeditions. So normal expeditions are different from grand expeditions. So for normal expeditions, just seeing these in maps, you get like 3 or 4 remnants. It feels pretty good. You get to re-roll them. You get like a small tasting. You get some monsters. Maybe you get some drops. The chance to see anything good is very, very low. And they usually kind of feel like a waste of time. Sometimes you can get like some logbooks too, couple divines here and there. I don't think expeditions are S tier. A tier would also, I think, be a stretch. Maybe high B tier. Again, 97 out of 100 expeditions. I mean, sometimes you can get divines. You can get divines every now and then. And you have a chance for a big money drop, but most of the time, they're kind of a waste of time. I feel like maybe just right in the middle, B tier. Expeditions are S tier for me. Got my mirror from them. I mean, yeah, again, like, sometimes, for some people this might be a little bit higher, for some people this might be a little bit lower. So I think it is just like mid content. And then again, like so expeditions, these are different from grand expeditions. So for grand expeditions, I know some people want these in S tier. We also have to factor in the setup. So yeah, when I say expeditions, I mean like the small ones we find when mapping with like 3 runes. Now we can start talking about grand expeditions. So for grand expeditions, I know for a lot of people this has to be like S tier. We also have to factor in the setup, which kind of sucks, needing these sagas, needing to like roll them, looking out for rumors, and then we have to path to them. So there's like intermission, right? You have to go through like some intermission between maps. It is all RNG. Sometimes you might get like 4 Grand Expeditions, sometimes you might get 3. I've seen some people who get like 7 from like one Alder's Saga, which is crazy. There's also the content itself. Grand is at like it has to be A, but the nonsense, like needing to look out for runes, the setup, like going like scoping out the map, planning it out, looking through the remnants, re-rolling them if you need to, and then you can start the map, and then you go through it. The hazards, so annoying. The I mean, it's mainly just the hazards, and I guess for some builds, the difficulty. I don't think Grand Expeditions can be A tier or S tier if we look at like everything, including, the setup and the nonsense. But just because I just added a little bit of space between these. Just because of the setup and the nonsense. Like, yes, they can be profitable. Personally, Grand Expedition is at least S for me. It is also the hardest difficulty in the game. So I think some players really enjoy that. I think I am going to have to at least put this in S tier. For me, specifically, I'd put this in, like, D tier. I hate Grand Expeditions. The nonsense, it's just too much. All of the hazards, the on-death effects, the lightning bolts raining from the sky, the setup. For me, this is like D tier. But overall, if you have a build that can do it, this is some of the most profitable content in the game, and I know a lot of people do enjoy the difficulty. Oh, but oh, they're running around and I mean some of the maps. There's that one map that has the like the tight like corridors. It kind of looks like trenches. And like you don't even have they don't even give you like enough bombs to do the entire expedition. I think I will put this in A+ tier. Yeah, like there's some garbage in Grand Expeditions. Sekimas. This is another controversial one. I mean, just running through the Trial of the Sekimas. I did separate this from the boss itself. Running through the Trial of Sekimas, I mean, I guess that has to be like D tier. No matter how you spin it, you're not going to make any currency going through a Trial of Sekimas. And I know a lot of people just don't like the content altogether because of the honor system. The boons also suck. Like, there's just not really anything to be had going through this. Of course, you can get some relics that might be semi-valuable. And for me, like, I don't mind running through the trial. I think it's kind of enjoyable. I like the boons, I like the movement speed, I like the extra damage. I think it feels pretty good, but there's really no drops to be had here. So you're just going through the Sekimas to fight the boss. For like your ascendancy points, for the chance at a Last Flame relic, or just a guaranteed against the darkness if you're using like those relics. But this content as a whole, It's just, I don't know. It's just not very good. The Trial of Chaos, though, on the other hand, is very boring. It is very slow. Oh, train. Leave me alone. The Trial of Chaos, though, you can... But with the Trial of Chaos, each run is like 13 minutes. It's really easy to do. Like, almost anyone can do it. And you're going to get like a guaranteed 10 div fragment every single run. So it's a really good low-level moneymaker. Give me 1 second, train's coming through. So we could put this, I mean, this could be like same tier as like Temple, 13 minutes, and you're going to get at least one like 13 div drop. Oh, and as for the Trial of the Sekimas, you can offer trial carries. I mean, that kind of, gets grouped in with the fighting the boss, but you also have, wait for it, you have Test of Time Abarias. So you have Test of Time Abarias, Divine Orbs, 8 Divines apiece, and you only have to go through the first 3 floors. And I mean, you could technically offer like carry service for anyone who wants like 6 of their points. Why not? So these are 8 divines listed very recently, maybe 9 divines listed 14 hours ago. So Trial of the Sekimas, actually, I think we can move that up a little bit. I think Trial of Chaos is a little bit faster. I mean, I guess it depends on your build. I know some people can do Trial of the Sekimas in like 5 minutes, the entire run. I mean, if you're doing it that fast, you're not selling the Test of Time Barriers. So, for the average person, if you're going through it just to sell the Test of Time Barrier, I think the Trial of Chaos would be better. Absolutely, because with the Trial of Chaos, you can almost AFK it. Like, you can almost AFK the Trial of Chaos, like some of the rooms at least. Whereas the Trial of the Sekimas actually requires like brain power and planning and a lot of movement. So Trial of Chaos, definitely better than Sekimas. Easily. And then we have Citadels. And like Matriarch Patriarch Halls. The maps that drop the big money fragments. Easy A tier. Honestly, like, why could... S tier or high A tier? Like, you find the map, they're not too common, and they guarantee money. If you want, you can, stack some Waystone drop chance on your tablets, and that'll give you more fragments. Like, this is easy A+. It's not... It's consistent. Maybe not S tier, you can't, farm these on repeat, but... it's consistent. You do them, you get money. You know exactly what you're gonna get. Easy A tier. A+, actually. And then we have anomaly maps. Anyone disagree with that? The cost and the setup for anomaly maps, both terrible. Like, just doing an anomaly map sucks. Because, whoops. If we go to the map device, when we find an anomaly map, we have to path to it. And then we have to do all of these, intermission nodes to unlock it. Same with like Jade Isles. Yes, you could get lucky and find the beacon first try. And sometimes you're going to have to do 6+ maps to get access to the Jade Isles, just so you can have a 5% chance, maybe 1 in 20, to get a money lineage. And then the cost, if you're running a Visions of Paradise. If you're running a Visions of Paradise, it's just going to cost money. Like, the only anomaly map really worth doing, like, you do these early in the league, absolutely. Maybe you hit a money drop. Do it. But the only anomaly map really worth doing is the Temporal Sandstorm. I don't have any to showcase, but that drops the Garukin's Resolve, 500 Divines. You absolutely do that one. All the other anomaly maps, the content just sucks. They are so rare, and you're just going to lose money. And then, of course, there's the setup. You need to make sure you're using the right Atlas Master. Like, don't forget to swap to Jado for the increased lineage gem drop chance. You have to use the Master Domain to make the area a forest that you can combine with your, main Atlas up here. Increased chance to find lineage support gems in forest areas. Like, there's so much setup, it's so expensive, and you're just going to lose almost every single time. Like, yes, you could hit a jackpot, but it's just not good. Simulacrums. You can hit the big money jackpot. I mean, I personally didn't enjoy the 30 simulacrums I did, but they do drop emotions, and some of them are a couple divines. They drop raw div. I got so many just like normal divine drops. They drop exceptionals. You have the voices that you can get. You can get a big money megalomaniac with the right mods. And some builds, if you're running like a minion or something, you can just sit there and AFK it while your minions kill everything. So, simulacrums, is that S tier? Like, again, while I didn't, as someone who's run 700 plus simulacrums, I can 100% for certain say it ain't. I mean, okay, so we do also have to think that you can go dry. You can go do 200 of these and not get anything. They do have big money drops, though. So, like the Trial Master, like at Ziri, there is also the setup. You have to get the zone to 100%, so setting up some of the zones can be kind of annoying sometimes. Is this A tier or A minus tier? So there is a little bit of setup. You can go dry. So if we just look over here, like right here, like this is like the 50-50. You could go dry. Maybe a little bit better. Like, I think it's pretty good content. And of course, you could hit the lottery drop. And then we have cleansed and corrupted maps. Honestly, do we even need corrupted maps? Cleansed zones can drop a fracturing orb, and if you cleanse them, or when, I guess these are actually the same. Cleansed and corrupted. You know what? I think we will remove this. Cleansed, corrupted. So, when you clear a corruption zone, it becomes cleansed, and then you could get like a guaranteed Immured Fury. You can get the +1 level to the area. You can get like extra mobs. They're good for rituals. I mean, at least before, you did rituals specifically in city biomes for the extra tablet. But just like the extra mobs, the fracturing orbs, the possible like +1 level, I don't think it's A tier. Like, yes, you could maybe hit some money areas, but is anyone going out of their way to farm corrupted zones? Like, really? This has to be... It has to be at least C tier. There's just nothing special about this. Like, if you do one for the sake of pathing, maybe you get an Immured Fury, maybe you get a guaranteed Fracturing Orb, but... It's just kind of like... mid. I'm feeling like C tier. And yeah, again, it's not guaranteed you'll even get a Fracturing Orb. And so for right now, this actually might be D tier content. I think we'll do Corrupted. Oh, we'll do like Corrupted... A Corrupted Zone. I think it's better than Anomaly Maps. And then, so this is like Corrupted, and then sometimes they can become cleansed. I think we'll just kind of group these together. Yes, a cleansed zone could have a guaranteed Immured Fury spawn, but again, it's like, who's going out of their way to do this? There's nothing really special. There is the belt. What is the belt called? The Gnashing Sash Wide Belt. This is a mirror. This drops from Corrupted Zones, if you didn't know. It is an unbelievably rare drop. There's 8 on the market. Make sure, if you ever... I imagine most people don't even know about this, but... Make sure your loot filter is not hiding wide belts when you do a Corruption Zone. Because some people watching this video might have actually lost a mirror item. Like, there's a non-0% chance that some people watching dropped one of these and they didn't even think about it in their loot filter. So it's going to be best to pretend that it just didn't happen to you. I'm seeing a couple comments now. No, you're kidding me. I hope I didn't miss that. Yeah, now you know. So, but again, there's 8 on the market. This is probably like a 1 in 5. It's probably like a 1 in like 200 or something from the corrupted enemy that spawns when you do one of those zones. So, again, I don't think that's going to like boost it. It's like, yeah, sure, you could drop a mirror. Or I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think D tier is fair. And just to further explain how you get it is you have to do a corrupted nexus. You have to do a corrupted nexus specifically. It's not just like any corrupted zone, any enemy has a chance to drop it. No, it is specifically from the boss that spawns at the end of a corrupted nexus. As far as I know. So, again, if you ever do one of these zones, you know, just make sure you're not filtering out wide belts. And if you are, I think you hold Alt to show all ground loot. Alright? And then we just have mapping. S tier. I mean, we all start mapping. I mean, you do maps in general. Like, that's where all of our first little bits of currency come from at the start of a league. I mean, like, mapping as a whole, you know? Or actually, is mapping even S tier? Like, does anyone map for fun? You know what? We need to think about this. Maybe mapping is A tier. Like, is anyone mapping for fun? Like, you're doing it with some piece of content, or you're doing it to reach an area. If a mapping is Alcan Go, it's S++ tier. Okay, so mapping. Okay, so what if we change mapping? Because we've already talked about mapping, right? What if we change this to tablets? That changes things. Where do we put tablets is the question. I think tablets suck, and I know a lot of people have that same feeling. Just needing to roll tablets and how expensive they are. I'm thinking like a D or F tier. I know a lot of people compare tablets to scarabs, in Path of Exile 1. And these are just significantly worse. How do we feel about tablets? Is this F tier? Or is it like low D tier? Because tablets do suck. Objectively. I'm thinking like low D tier or like high F tier. I mean, they do provide like a little bit of juice. That's how we juice our content, right? But I'm not talking about like specific like juiced breach tablets or abyss tablets or ritual tablets. I'm just talking about like the idea of tablets. And the idea is just not very good, especially like chaos spamming them or trying to get specific rolls. Does anyone beg to differ with this placement for tablets? Low D tier. Any tablet enjoyers in chat? I mean, I guess like with crafting, maybe. Yeah, any repeating micromanagement in GGG, or in any game, honestly, it makes it F tier immediately. And yeah, tablets, I guess tablets could be so much better if they didn't get, like, consumed, too. Like, if you just had, like, one tablet set and it was there forever, and you could just go. I don't know, I think tablets suck. Out of 150 ritual tablets, I had 4 with rerolls. Yeah, it's like a 1 in 300 mod, so it's super rare. It's dumb. I think we will keep tablets in D tier. I mean, Zesht is all by himself over here in F tier. Are tablets F? I mean, the idea of tablets again, the idea of tablets. I think we will keep them in D tier though. And now we get into some types of like currency, some things to vol, chaos spamming. F tier. Anyone disagree? Let me know so I can permaban you. I'm just kidding. I don't think there's not a single living, breathing, sentient person on this planet who wakes up and is like, I cannot wait to chaos spam some items today. No. Chaos spamming is F tier. But nothing is worse than Zesht. Or Arbiter, with if you see their attacks. Chaos spamming, I think, sucks. We'll add Arbiter attacks to F- tier. Just because, again, if you see anything the Arbiter of Ash does, if you see any of his attacks, they're like all one-hits. The telegraphing is pitiful. Well, the second phase, when they hit you with the switcheroo, with what you learn in phase 1. You know, you run into the circle before the explosion kills you, and then in phase 2, you go to run into the circle, and then he blasts you with an insta-kill laser beam. So, the Arbiter just sucks. He is easily F- tier, if you see his attacks. I think we had to put him in here. Chaos spamming is just not good. Voling. Last season, Voling made me so much currency. It was S+ easily. But now, with the changes to Voling, is there even really anything good to Vol? I mean, there's Voling gems. We separated, like, skill gem Voling and some item Voling. But, like, without Omens of Corruption, I don't think Voling can be S tier anymore. Maybe A? Maybe even B tier? What are we feeling? Because I honestly have no idea. I don't think Voling is, you know, on the throne that it used to be. It's definitely been dethroned a little bit. But just how much is the question. I mean, again, early league, Voling skill gems, Voling Alphas Howls, huge money makers. Like Voling, and it is, you know, semi-fun. There's only a 25% chance that your item bricks. And then, you know, remove the nothing outcome, you can get like an enchant or like an extra socket. I think Voling can still be A tier. There's some goodness in here. There is some goodness with Voling. It's just not as lucrative as it used to be. Chancing is unbelievably dead. F tier. F+, I mean, it is still kind of fun, you know, for the 1 in like 5,000 chance to hit. There's a little bit of fun to be had, but now that they've nerfed the chance for a headhunter, I mean, like, you're not going to chance a headhunter, you're not going to chance a mage blood, you're probably not going to really chance anything unless you force it with an omen of chancing, whatever that one is, the omen of chance. I think chancing is F tier now. It's just depressing, yeah. It's better than chaos spamming. At least, you know, you go into chancing expecting to lose. This is not like F tier because you're just going to lose money. Like, you go into chancing expecting to lose, but there's always the chance that you hit the big money drop. Like, there's hope. And then chaos spamming is just miserable. So I think chancing is easy F tier, but better than chaos spamming. Poofing. Architect orbs. The orb of poofing. Is that S tier? Do we dare to put the orb of poofing in S tier? 50% chance to delete the item. I don't think we can do that just for the meme. 50% chance to delete the item. 50% chance to make it better. Do we just put that right in the middle? B tier? Or actually, maybe C tier? It has to be like right in the middle. So it's either like high C tier or low B tier. And actually, I kind of enjoy poofing. I think I'll put it in low B tier. 50% chance to delete the item. Like, we can't put that in A, or we can't put that in A tier, we can't put that in S tier just for fun. 50% chance. Like, we have to put this, like, right in the middle. Surely. And then we have cultivating. Cultivating, I think, is F tier. I think it's in the same boat as chancing, where, there is like a 1 in 5,000 that you hit something big. But when you cultivate, the mods are weighted so that you will never, or you will almost never remove the modifier that you want to remove. Like with the Wrathpith Globes, you have like a 1 in 100 chance to cultivate off, maybe like 1 in 50 chance to cultivate off the skills cost 6% of your HP. It's like a 1 in 50. And then, of course, you have to cultivate on the other mods and not remove the mods that you want to remove. Easy F tier. I think it's in the same boat as chancing, just because they're like you go into cultivating expecting to lose, right? Just like chancing. But there is that hope. The chance that you cultivate a giga item. Wisdom scrolls. Identifying. Oops. Wisdom scrolls. Identifying. I think that's easy F tier. Is it even F minus? So what are we identifying? Voices? Identifying adorns, like even an identified adorned doesn't lose value because you're just gonna cultivate them anyways. Where do we put wisdom scrolls? Like when we identify something, I mean 99% of the time it's going to rip. Like even if you're like identifying like unidentified and various rings or Ventor's gambles, those rings, like the chance of hitting something good is just so small. Like just using wisdom scrolls, like usually you're just going to lose. Easy F tier. We'll put that with chaos spamming. And I mean, it's not. I mean, wisdom scrolls are just getting caught in the crossfire at this point. Just because it's not the wisdom's, it's not the scroll's fault that the items have such like a low chance to win. They're just getting caught in the crossfire. But then of course we also have like identifying from nothing diamonds or the split personalities or just like identifying anything really. You're just gonna lose. It's better to sell unidentified. Alpha's Howl. Easy S tier. One of my top moneymakers in 0.3. My top moneymaker last league, 0.4. I even did it this league, made a couple hundred divines. Yes, you can lose, like you can go dry. If you do like 10 helmets, you could go dry. But early in the league, and this is in every single one of my money-making guides, you can buy Alpha's Howls. I'm just going to throw a random number out for like, we'll say 20 Chaos Orbs early in the league. If they vol and nothing happens, or even if they go down, even if the spirit rolls down, you can sell them for like 20 exalts, 20 chaos. You can sell them for like 20 chaos orbs still. You will almost never lose money on Alpha's Howls. And then if they hit big, if you get like a spirit enchant, if you get extra sockets, infinite money glitch. Easy S tier. Every single day we wake up. I'm probably going to do this next league too, honestly. 100% S tier. Maybe even S+. Of course, you can lose, you can go dry, so... And then there's also the gold cost buying them, so... I think S tier easily. Voling skill gems. Right up there with Alpha's Howl. Infinite money glitch. I've made entire videos dedicated to voling skill gems. Almost guaranteed money. Of course, if you do like 20 skill gems, you could go dry. I think I will actually put this one tier lower than Alpha's Howls, just because with skill gems, it's a 1 in 8 to hit +1 level, and you could go like 15 gems dry, you could go 20. I think this is a little bit more volatile than Alpha's Howls. But these are huge money makers. I will I will be doing both of these next league. Absolutely. Easy S tiers. Evolving Guiding Palms for the chance of getting a Palm of the Dreamer. Now, the first time I ever did this, I did 150 of them. I got 1. And then I just did another 150 and I got 3. So I'm on drop rate. I know a lot of people have been saying it's about 1 in 50. And then when I evolved Skylar's exceptional Guiding Palms, we hit 2 more Palm of the Dreamers. So right now I'm getting a Palm of the Dreamer every like 33 Guiding Palms. Of course you can go dry. So it's not guaranteed money. The input cost is actually also very, very high. Like, Guiding Palms are usually a couple div a piece. I don't think it's A tier. Like, you could do 100 and you could go dry. Like, you can go double the drop rate and just lose everything. It is very, very risky, unlike Skill Gem Falling, which is 1 in 8. Yeah, Dreamer, it might have to be B tier. I think that would be fair. Again, like, we look at, like, at Zeri, we look at Trial Master, we look at Arbiter of Divinity, you can go dry in all of these, like, pieces of content. So I think putting the, like, Dreamer Falling, I think that's fair. Of course, you could get a little lucky and make a lot of currency. Flipping items. S+ tier. If you know what to look for, if you know what to buy, like, this is just infinite money. And on top of that, I mean, if we just go over here to the currency exchange, I have divines. I want Alder's Legacy, 185 divines to insta-purchase. Okay, 4 divine margin, that's not the best. Maybe we can find something a little bit better. But just, like, buying low and selling high, like, just flipping items in general. Maybe Diala's Desire, 266. Ooh, really close margins. There's one offer for 264, and then they go to 261. There's one on the market for 261, one on the market for 260. So it looks like the margins were a little bit wider, and then, like, some people started, like, listing some for sale. So, but just, like, flipping on the currency exchange and flipping items, like actual items too, so much currency can be had. I know a little while ago I bought a pretty good focus for like 700 div and I sold it for 1700. It had OG crafted cast speed. So it was like this one with this crafted modifier. I bought one. Wait 1 second. So I bought one of these for like 700 div, and then I sold it with basically just this mod for like 1700. So flipping items, if you know what to look for, if you're watching the margins, I mean, it's easy S+. And then we have slow purchasing and slow selling. Oops. This is another S+ tip. This tip has made it into every single one of my money-making guides. And I mean, we just saw the margins. Why buy or why sell a Diala's Desire for 264 divines when we could, well, the margins on this item are very close. But if we look at Zeri's Communion, why pay 340 divines for this when you could pay 333 divines? Right? So just never insta-purchase, never insta-sell. Absolute S tier. So, I did want to just, mention these. Not really, like, content or something, just something to keep in mind. And then we have crafting. Okay. Where do we put crafting? Crafting is very profitable. In terms of money, S tier. S plus probably. I think I've made over a mirror crafting jewels in the past like couple weeks. So crafting in terms of currency is S tier easily. But in terms of fun per hour, because it has chaos spamming in it, I think crafting would be just middle. It's profitable, but it's just... crafting is incomplete in this game. That is also true. A or B tier? I see a couple people saying B tier. It is, I guess the amount of currency you can make does outweigh the chaos spamming. I think, yeah, maybe just middle B tier for crafting. Yes, it can be lucrative, but doing it, I mean, that's chaos spamming. You're chancing the mods, right? You're hoping that you hit. It's just not very enjoyable, but it can be very lucrative. We have spirits, the Asmeri spirits. I know. What do we think about Asmeri spirit farming? I have never seen them do anything for me. I think they're just a huge waste of time. I know some people. I know there's like 1 in 100. I know like 1 in 100,000 people are like maybe like 1 in a million people actually farm this content and have dropped some of the cat charms or the unique charms or whatever, the rite of passage. But just like day to day, like this has to be F tier. And like even we have that one clip where one second. Oh, wait, I've never seen... We have this one clip where I did see some spirits. We can see there's like 40 spirits over here. And so many wisps. Look at how many buffs are on this guy. What is this rune? Okay, and then I just talk about this rune for a little while. Look at the orb of spirits, the gig... So look at this. So with spirit farming, even if you have like 50 spirits on your map, it only makes enemies drop more regal shards. Like this content just sucks. And yes, I guess you have like a 1 in 50,000 chance of dropping a unique gold charm. This has to be F tier. They have been slowly making it better with increasing the spirit's speed, but it's just not good. Exiles 2, I think, are better than spirits, only if you're farming them in abysses, so you have the chance to drop Heart of the Well. But anywhere else, like, do we even care about exiles? It's just like another mob on the map. They don't really drop anything. Like, we only use exiles in abysses for Hearts of the Well. And other than that, it's not very good content. Like, there's nothing to do with it, there's nothing to farm, I mean, it does have... I think it... Again, if you're farming exiles in abysses for Hearts of the Well, it is significantly better than spirits. So, I think putting exiles in D tier is not fair. I think C tier. They can drop some items. You can get Hearts of the Well. And I mean, it's just more enemies, right? So if you have a build that does a lot of damage, if you can delete them, probably is pretty satisfying blowing them up. Essences. With the changes made to 0.5 and just how many essences drop, better than spirits. Like, there are some money essences, like the essence of horror. There's maybe like a greater essence of opulence. They're definitely D tier. There are some money ones there. They're not really worth doing. If you're a solo self-fund, then absolutely, yes. But I think Essence, I think that's just D tier. I don't think it's good as like farming exiles in abysses. It's better than spirit farming because these don't do anything. And I guess again, some of them are semi-valuable. D tier easily. Strong boxes. Specifically research strong boxes. I've dropped quite a few divines out of them. So juicing strong boxes, I don't think this is like A tier. I think maybe like low B tier. Like maybe, if you take the time, it does, it slows you down when mapping. But if you do them, you can maybe squeeze out a couple extra divines, get a couple extra waves of enemies, get some items, maybe some chaos orbs, get some XP. Easy B tier, right in the middle. And then we have shrines, easy A tier. It's free bonus. You click on the thing, you get more survivability, you get more damage, maybe more rarity, maybe movement speed, maybe utility, maybe XP. Easy A tier. Honestly, like, there's no downside to shrines. S tier? I mean, I guess, like, sometimes, like, the shrines, you're not going to get what you want. But, like, it's just a free bonus. You click on it, it does things. They removed the 0.1 shrine that turned all drops into gold. So there's no downside to these. You click on the thing, you get something. It's that easy. Now, is that deserving of S tier? Or maybe like S minus, or maybe A plus? What do we think? I'm thinking like, I think shrines should be up here. It's free. Oh, S tier. Oh, and you can also get extra enemies guarding shrines from the Atlas. So, more enemies, you get a buff, you get a bonus, it does something, no downsides. Easy S. And then we have the last couple, we have Reforging. I've had some pretty good luck this league reforging. And I mean, we've always been able to reforge. We can reforge items. We can reforge like soul cores into different soul cores. I did that a couple times to make some big money ones. I've reforged a couple of the Morior Invictus Grand Regalias into some multi-hundred divine regalias. Like, if your only other option is to vendor the items, like, you might as well reforge them. Like, they're not going to get worse. We did lose a little bit of currency with the Against the Darkness reforging, though. That's a little unfortunate, but it's just RNG. I think reforging is just easy A tier. I mean, why not? It's one of those things where you go into it, you're kind of like expecting to lose. Oh, and you can also reforge to create new items. So if you use like an emerald, a sapphire, and a ruby, that's how you get diamonds. So it has multiple purposes too. So I think easy A tier. Nothing too fancy. We have rune forging. And again, like reforging, there's no... Okay, if you rune forge your gear, it will eviscerate your defenses to give you... I guess we could actually... There's Rune Forge. And then there's Rune Master. So if you Rune Forge like gear, it just kind of rips it to give you Runic Ward, which I think kind of sucks. I think just like Rune Forging in general, that's probably not too good. I mean, like, you can't use it on your gear unless you're specifically stacking Runic Ward. And I know a lot of people bricked their items early in the league, and there's probably still people bricking their items, adding Runic Ward to them, who don't know that when you do that, you're going to get, like, it's going to lower your EV, your armor, your energy shield, to give you that Runic Ward. So I'd say this is like just below. I think this is like just below, like mid. Because it's pretty niche. And then for Rune Master, like rune forging unique items, I mean, some of them it's just a straight up buff. I mean, I don't see why it can't be S tier. Like when we recently made when we did the most recent like Voling video, rune mastering, like Trample Toe Trimmed Greaves, for example, you just get 5 movement speed for free and a little bit of Runic Ward. Like, yes, you're still gonna lose like armor, but this is just a free bonus. Like, if you use it, it's free. So we put shrines in S tier. I think rune mastering is right up there. It's a free bonus. Sometimes some items might have multiple different outcomes, like the duality quarterstaff, where you can get like crit chance, or you can get like attack speed or attack damage, but I mean it's just a free bonus. It doesn't corrupt the item, so you don't even need to use like an expensive base. And the cost also isn't too bad. It's just a free bonus. I mean, it does also, again, it lowers your stats, though, to give you a little bit of Runic Ward. So maybe we will put this in A+. Because for some items, it is going to, like, lower your defenses. Like your ES or your EV or your armor. And then we have voices. The voices Sapphire, identifying. Anyone disagree? You have a 94% chance of hitting 2 sockets. Maybe a 5% chance of hitting 3, and then I'm guessing a 1% chance of hitting 4 sockets. You're just gonna lose every single time you try this. I think easy F tier. And that is everything that I have listed for the mega tier list. Alright, and that... Oh. Augments and alloys. I guess we can add one more thing. Runes. Just like runes and augments, all of that. Easy S tier. I mean, again, we have rune sockets. We put things in them, we get free bonuses. Like this, like this is... It was designed to make crafting, you know, semi... less needed, right? So you don't need to look for specific like resistances on your gear because you can kind of like change them to some degree with rune sockets. So for runes, for alloys, for like the crafting materials, or for runes, I guess specifically, like they're doing their job. And there's so much variety now in 0.5. Like, you have your defenses, you can sacrifice defenses, you can just put, like, damage or utility in there. Easy S tier. They're doing what they need to do. And then as for, like, augments and, like, other, like, alloys for crafting, I think that's, you know, that's kind of like in crafting. Where do we even put crafting? Oh, yeah, it's right in the middle somewhere. So, I don't think we need a separate write down for everything. So, everyone, is this the mega tier list? Do we disagree with any of these placements? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. But I think we cooked. We have, like, complete garbage down here. We have the consistent, like, just the things that work up here. Just about everything has been sorted. I don't think we missed anything. So there it is. The Path of Exile to everything this game has to offer. Well, just about everything this game has to offer. Sorted in a tier list for your convenience. You now know what is worth farming, what is worth doing, and what is not. Things to avoid, or what to avoid, what to do. I think I'm happy with this. I think we're very happy with how this came out. Let me look at this one more time. Is there anything that I would change? I think we did it. I think we cooked. So there it is. Take one final look at it. Let me know. And also, in the comments, let me know if you disagree with anything, or if there's anything that I missed. And then, so in the future, we can, so I think, so there it is. I think we've done it. Of course, in the comments, let me know if there's anything that I missed that I need to add to this for, you know, the next league. And also, let me know what you think. Like, did I get something very, very, very wrong? Like, is there something that I put in, like, S tier that you think is just F tier? Like, please, let me know what you think. And with that being said, I think we are just about done for today. So, as always, everyone, take care. Okay, so we can stop this recording. Oh, an hour, 40 minutes to get through that tier list. I don't want to edit that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want to edit that one. That's gonna suck. And with this mega tier list, we can just bang, and it's ready for next league. We'll keep this one for this league though. But yeah, look at that tier list in a Google spreadsheet. I think that's like perfect too, because like we have like S plus, we have S minus. So just like being able to divide these, just having all of these like layers, I think that was great. I'm happy with how this came out. So we have this. I think, are we going to be on Path of Exile 2 tomorrow? Again, I'm running out of ideas. I don't know, there's not too much left to do. We could also get another crafting session going. Maybe we could put like another 2000 div into this focus. I would like to finish it, but I don't want to keep wasting money on it. I do also want to make a final build update now that I've spent like a couple mirrors on my gear, now that it's done. Spell Totem, 1 million damage, average damage per use on Grim Pillars. Absolute insanity. So happy we reached that milestone. But let's see, it's almost 7. So I think we can call it here for today. So if anyone has any final questions, concerns, thoughts, anything, you let me know right now. I think today was a really good day. We got through 2 videos. We got Skylar back in here as well. A little bit more content, a little bit more voling and identifying. Yeah, like something like that, buying... I mean, I wouldn't even have to buy them. I would just make them myself. I mean, these rolled crit chance. All of my double all of my double spell crit ones have already sold. I need to sell these. Maybe these are like 120. I need to liquidate these so I can make another batch. These have stockpiled. But I mean, I could make my own gems and then vol them. But like, it's just so expensive because it's like 100 div to make a gem. Like, you know, if the gem sells for like 160 div, it's 100 div to make it. And then we have to quality them too. Like, we can't go for like 4 crit mods without quality. So it's like 250 div. So the video would be like voling 8 gems, or maybe like 12. It would be very short. So, I mean, we could make them from scratch, but I've already kind of done that with the jewel crafting guide. But maybe that could be something. Again, we still need a couple ideas for what to spend another 2 mirrors on. If I check my notes, do I have anything else? Flesh Crucible cultivations we could do. That would be like a Voling Monday. We did just do the 144 and various rings. Astramentus, Voling. I mean, that's another Voling. Evergrass Springs, Voling. What are some like non-Voling things we could spend this currency on? I would like to spend a couple thousand divines learning how to craft. And then we could turn that into like crafting guides. I only have 1 crafting guide right now. But I actually need to update the Discord because if we go over here in under Path of Exile, we have guides. I need to work on the formatting. Where'd I even put it? Oh, I think in notes. So I have a written guide for this, but I don't even know what it's called. I need to make this look pretty, and then I can add it to over here. But I would like to spend some of this currency just learning how to craft, and then we can turn that into content by making like the clearest, most concise guides for crafting that like anyone can follow. So, couple things to add, or a couple things to do in the near future. But let's see. And for anyone interested, Here is the link to the Discord if you'd like to join. All right. And with that, it's almost 7. So I think we are just about done for today. Thank you everyone for tuning in, for chatting, for commenting, for being here. And as always, everyone, take care.